And you, Big Simple 422. Roll my intro.
I love my skins. Hell the Redskins. Hell victory. Brains on the warpath. Fight for all DC. Hell to the Redskins. The sentiments of every Skins fan has had enough of garbage talking Dallas Bama. It's time to shut them up, forecasting a tornado. Seen it on the Doppler, it's a burgundy cyclone blowing in to shock ya. This is it, we don't respect the Cowboys one bit. Terrell Owens, you's a punk. Yeah, we lost last week, but that was last week. If them boys wanna sleep, hit it flatline beat. A big joke, they all got high hopes. They counting on T.O., they counting on Romo. They talking postseason, they talking Super Bowl. But I'm sorry, Cowboys, your playtime is up. London Fletcher is the hitman, the Marion Barber get man. Drown these clowns, Dallas standing on quicksand. Block Andre Carter is what you oughta should did. He'll drop Romo faster than Carrie Underwood did. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. Campbell's young, but his time has come. He's the on-field general for Washington. He can drop and gun, he can haul and run. Jason showed Tony Romo how it's done. Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! I love my Skins! Dallas, Dallas, I hate the Redskins! Dallas, Dallas, hell victory! I hate Dallas, Dallas, brains on the warpath. For all DC, hail to the Redskins, hail victory, braves on the warpath, fight for all DC.
And you, Big Simple 422. Roll my intro.
Skins! I love my skins. Hell the Redskins. Hell victory. Brains on the warpath. Fight for all DC. Hell to the Redskins. The sentiments of every Skins fan has had enough of garbage talking Dallas Bama. It's time to shut them up, forecasting a tornado. Seen it on the Doppler, it's a burgundy cyclone blowing in to shock ya. This is it, we don't respect the Cowboys one bit. Terrell Owens, you's a punk. Yeah, we lost last week, but that was last week. If them boys wanna sleep, hit it flatline beat. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. Cowboys are a big joke, they all got high hopes. They counting on T.O., they counting on Romo. They talking postseason, they talking Super Bowl. But I'm sorry, Cowboys, your playtime is up. London Fletcher is the hitman, the Marion Barber get man. Drown these clowns, Dallas standing on quicksand. Block Andre Carter is what you oughta should did. He'll drop Romo faster than Carrie Underwood did. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. I hate Dallas, Dallas, I hate it. Campbell's young, but his time has come. He's the on-field general for Washington. He can drop and gun, he can haul and run. Jason showed Tony Romo how it's done. Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! Oh, Skins! I love my Skins. Dallas, Dallas, I hate the Redskins. Dallas, Dallas, hell victory. Braves on the wall.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. You know, I see y'all here. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. I really appreciate it. Kyle, all y'all, B Nizzle. Thank y'all, man, for real. Hey, Dirk, welcome, man. Welcome. All y'all, man. This is how we do it up in here, man. This is how we do it. You know, we coming in hot. You know what I'm saying? We coming in hot. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No doubt. Wait a minute. Kiwi up in the building. I see y'all up in here. Yo, up in the building. I see y'all up in here. Y'all want to hear that intro one more time? Y'all want to hear that one? Y'all want to hear that thing again? Wait a minute. I want to hear that thing again. Let me hear that J one more time. One more time. Let me hit that J one more time, y'all. One more time for the one time, y'all. For those Washington fans. I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to hear it. You feel me? I want y'all to hear that noise. All right? We're going to do it. We're going to do it big time. Big time. One more time for the one time. One more time.
And you, Big Simple 422.
What?
Roll my intro.
I love my skins. Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Praise on the warpath. Fight for all DC. Hail to the Redskins.
Yeah. Huh? I hate it. What? I hate it. What we do? What we do? Hey.
The sentiments of every skins fan has had enough of garbage talking.
What?
Time to shut 'em up for a casting
Yeah.
tornado. Seen it on the Doppler. It's a burgundy cyclone blowing into shape.
Hey.
This is it. We don't respect the Cowboys one bit.
One bit.
Use a punk. Yeah, we lost last week, but that was last
That
week.
was
If
last
the boys
week.
wanna sleep, hit a flatline beat.
Huh? Yeah. Hey. 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 Yeah. Hey.
Cowboys are a big joke. They all got high hopes. They
High hopes. Y'all got high hopes.
They talking postseason, talking Super Bowl, but I'm sorry, Cowboys, your playtime is up. London Fletcher is the hitman, the Marion Barber get man. Drown these clowns, Dallas standing on quicksand. Block Andre Carter is what you oughta should do.
Good, did. Oh, yeah. What? What we say? What we say? Yes, indeed.
Was young, but his time
Huh?
is come. He's the on-field
What?
general for Washington.
Huh?
He can drop it.
Yeah.
He can haul and run. Jason showed
What?
Tony Romo how it's done.
Go! Yeah!
I love my skins.
What? That's that right there! Woo! Let's get it! Let's get it! Let's get it! Hey! Yeah! Yes, indeed! Yes, indeed! Yes, indeed! Jim, what's up, man? Welcome to the screen, man. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. I'm here live and well. You feel me? What's up, y'all? B Nizzle up in there. I see y'all up in here. Make sure y'all share it out, tweet it out to everybody. Big Simple is here. He's live, and he's right on time. You feel me? Well, I'm not right on time. I should have went 5. I know everybody gonna say, man, you was switching the time up and everything, but it's all good because your boy gonna have some fun. You feel me? I'm gonna talk about a couple of things, you know, and I'm gonna send some people up on the panel. Y'all can come on through. You feel me? I'm gonna talk about this situation with the free agency. Free agency overall. This is where we at. Free agency overall is this when you get the big money. The big money. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling good. Lisa D up in the building. How you doing? How you doing? For all the ladies up in here, thank you for being here. You feel me? I really appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for being here. I really love it. I really love it. The energy is in here. It's nothing but positivity. I like it. Whee! What up, blah, blah. That's right? Right? That supposed to be your line, right? Right? That supposed to be your line, right? Okay, I got you. Right after this. All right? I got you. All right. Okay, Cowboys X-Factor up in the building. He said Dak Prescott should. Hey, Dak Prescott should have been paid, man. That man should have been paid. He should have been paid, man. Come on now. We know this. We up in here lit. You know what I'm saying? I tell you. Thank you for those kisses. I really accept them, Oh, shucks. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Hey, Alvo up in the building. He doing it big, he doing it simple. Everybody up in here doing it big, doing it simple. What's up, Lee? How you doing? Welcome to the screen. Y'all up in the building. I see y'all up in here turning up. I see you, Lee. You doing it big, doing it simple. I see you. Lisa D up in the building. Doing good. You feel me? I'm going to talk about this, this free agency. This when everything just, you want to spend that money. Everybody want to spend that money. All right? I'm going to tell y'all one thing. One thing about spending money in free agency. It's all about helping the team on little things, not the big things. The big things is when you go in the draft and get yourself something. You feel me? Free agency is all about, getting your piece here, maybe a piece here. But the things that I need to see, you feel me? Overall. That's right. See, Juju, I feel you. Juju on that beat. Huh? Juju on that beat. But I'm just saying, overall, this team, right, for all the teams out there, you ain't looking to get better in free agency. You trying to get, bits and pieces on the side so you can get a little bit better, but you get even better in the draft. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you look at what you're trying to do in the free agency. You ain't trying to go big bang. Some teams will, because they see that name, that means that just because that name is good doesn't mean that player is real good at it at the same time, y'all. Let's be real about this now. My man DFW up in the building. What's up, Blair? What up, Blair? No doubt, man. But I'm just saying, all the things that goes into free agency, you ain't looking to get all this talent, all this. You getting like 5 different players, 3 good players, all this other stuff. If you go in there like that, you might be setting yourself up. But it can work out only if you have a good staff. Sometimes when you create a dream team, it don't work out. The history do tells that when you go into free agency, it don't work out when you're trying to build a dream team. It don't. Look at Philadelphia. When they had that 2018, they had a bunch of talent. You feel me? Bunch of it. It just didn't work out. You feel me? You can't go in free agency thinking, man, you know what? I'm going to put a whole stack on this man. And I bet this guy will do well for my team. But you hoping, and that dude might don't plan out. And I beg to differ. Washington, for us, I'm going to tell y'all, for Washington, what we need, Engraving up in the building. What's up, blah, blah? Whee! No doubt. No doubt, player. No doubt, man. But I want y'all to know, you ain't going in free agency just to get something. You're not doing it. All right? You're just not doing that. You're not going in there thinking, man, you know what? I'm getting the whole shebang. You feel me? Like we did. I think we learned from our mistakes, but maybe still in little pieces that we still do is go after big free agents. We do. That's us. That's Washington. That is us. We almost went for what's his name? Cooper. We went for Cooper. And it didn't pan out. Cooper just didn't pan out at all. We went for Cooper for $100 million last year. Last year we almost broke the bank last year with Cooper. But you seen how things arrive. You feel me? You see how things really circle. You see how things just don't turn out well for that certain player. You feel me? Cooper wasn't all that good. You feel me? Dallas got a couple of players that's going to be good in the near future for them. They got Gallup, and they thinking about trading Gallup. And I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this list, and I'm saying to myself, the free agency right now, you can't really look at all the other stuff that's out there, and say, you know what, this will work. This will definitely work. That ain't going to work like that. It's just not going to work like that. It's like, why? Why are we sitting here thinking that all this talent, you saying, oh, okay, we get another wide receiver to complement Terry McLaurin. Okay. What else we gonna do? You feel me? I'm looking at these things. What we did last year, y'all, we picked up Logan Thomas. We picked up Pierre Lewis. We picked up who else? Who else, man? What's his name? The running back. Y'all know who he is. But it's going to come to mind in a minute. But all the players that we picked up, they was like, who is these guys? They not all that good, but they came out playing hard for your team. They playing real good on that team. They really is playing good on that team for that year. What's up, Scott? How you doing? Welcome to the screen, player. What up, player? No doubt, man. But I just want to say that, for all the things that we have right now in Washington, we don't have too much. We don't have too much. But make sure y'all go ahead and say hi to each other. Make sure you drop those thumbs up for your boy, Big Simple 422. It's only one click away. Bang. You know what I'm saying? So, no doubt, Kiwi, no doubt. Outlaw King, what's up, man? What's up, player? What's up, player? No doubt, man. But overall, you ain't going in free agency just to get good. You're going in free agency just to get pieces that you probably gonna use. You feel me? Just for it's like renting a car almost. Free agency is like renting a car. You feel me? That's how you look at it. You renting a car, you hoping that it work out for you. And if it don't work out for you, hey, you got to go on. You feel me? And then we got to work on it. Drafting players is going to be the way to go for any team out in that field. Drafting is the key. Okay? But if you're thinking big time, I don't see it happening. All this big time stuff, it don't work out for the best. Sometimes it do. Sometimes you get lucky and get the best out of that player. But sometimes it don't work out. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say from there. But let's see what the comments say up in this space. All right. Brian up in the building. What's up, man? What's up, Brian? What's up, man? Player up in the building. No doubt. All right. I see y'all saying hi to each other. I see y'all, no doubt. I see y'all right now. Wait a minute. Cowboys getting the job on it. Hey, man. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. We do that, man. We do that. Now we're gonna keep on pushing this thing, all right? We're gonna keep pushing this thing. You feel me? I got wait a minute. Avo up in the building. Kyle and X Factor up in the building. Kiwi up in the building. Okay. No doubt. Huh? No doubt. Oh my goodness. B Nizzle up in the building. I see y'all up in here turning up for the turn up. I see y'all saying hi to each other. 43 million. Hold the hell on. We have in the neighborhood of 43 mil. Hey, we doing good. We're gonna be all right, man. I just hope we spend it wisely. You know what I'm saying? Not crazy. You know, that's not a good thing. Yeah, I see y'all saying hi to each other. Okay, Jim Shorts out here saying, yeah. With Jimmy G, I don't know, man. Jimmy G, I just don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I see y'all talking about contracts and stuff. You know, I see y'all out here. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second. Engraving up in the building. If y'all don't have Engraving, man, make sure y'all go ahead and check. Make sure y'all check out everybody. You feel me? Most definitely. But make sure y'all go ahead and check out Engraving, man. Good Ravens content creator. Make sure y'all go ahead and check them out. Most definitely, man. All day, man. Yeah. I see y'all out here commenting. I see y'all out here. I figured Joy too. Hey, Cowboys is going to have something going. I'm not too sure about that. They're gonna have something going. They're gonna be all right. And then I'm gonna send y'all up in a second after I get to these comments and stuff. You feel me? Get through it. Let me see here. Okay. I see y'all out here talking, chopping. Oh, Jim Shaw's out here mad with the demons, huh? Closed casket. Oh, man. No doubt, Engraving. Anytime, brother. Anytime. No doubt, man. They're up in the building. Riverboat Ron. That's right. I seen his interview. If y'all haven't seen his interview, make sure y'all go ahead and check it out. You feel me? He had a lot of good things to say, y'all. Y'all gotta go check that out. Okay. He the one that was coming with the news. You feel me? I need y'all to go ahead and check that out. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold up. I was gonna say what? Wait a minute. What you gonna say? Wait a minute. I expect that. Boy, come on, bro. That's tough. Okay, that's tough right there. My man Daily Grind up in the building. Player. What's up, player? What up, player? We out here, talking football, and we're gonna be talking, what's on y'all minds when it comes down to football, when it comes down to this free agency mark. How do y'all feel about this free agency mark? How do you feel when it comes down to this draft? How would y'all feel about that? Because that's something to think about. You feel me? That is something to think about. Overall, that is. Okay? Man, why What's up with this thing right here? Look at here. Okay. This thing is tripping. Wait a minute. Y'all funny. All right, Kiwi, have a blessed one. Unless you saying you gotta go. Let me see. Kiwi got good. I got a good. Kiwi got a good. Let me see here. Let's see here. Okay, Kiwi up in the build. All right. All right. I think I got to the comments. I see everybody. I'm about to bring people up. How y'all feeling today? That's gonna be the question. How y'all feeling? I can get like 10 people up in here. Now. So let's go. You feel me? I can get like 10 people up in this piece. I'm feeling good about this upgrade. I feel good about this upgrade because I feel like I'm on another level. I feel like I'm on another level. As we say, I'm on another level. History up in the building. What's up, brother? Let me get y'all on this. Let me get anybody on this panel. Yeah. Let's get you on this panel. You feel me? Let's get it. All right. Yes, indeed. We about to get up on this panel. We gonna see how this thing is. But hey, y'all, I ain't accepting no trolls now. Okay? All right. Okay. So y'all can come on it. Do I got it up there? I think I got it up there, right? No, I don't got it up there. Golly, I thought I had it. You see what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. Here we go. There you go that link. There it is. Player. So y'all just speak on what y'all gotta speak on, and I'ma chill. But I ain't gonna chill that hard. But I'ma speak on whatever y'all gotta say. You feel me? Overall. Yes, indeed. Let's see who's talking here. All right. I'm thinking more on free agency. We need talent. And yeah, I feel you. My man Derek up in the building, man. What's up, player?
Hey, yo, what it do, man? I'm just out here catching some exercise, man. I was listening on the stream, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, man, I'm just chilling.
Hey, look, I like that analogy you said earlier about free agency, man. Hey, look, excuse me, the organization, we definitely got to go ahead and be careful about, enlisting in the services of some of these players, because, I mean, at the end of the day, free agency, like you said, we renting, you know what I'm saying, or leasing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also, so earlier I said, to the upcoming free agency class, who would you rather play for, Coach Happy Ending, Mike McCarthy, or real man's coach, and Coach Riverboat Ron Rivera?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is Coach. Last season Coach Rivera proved that they're gonna take the sum of these the sum of your parts. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna go ahead and it's almost like they're gonna turn water into wine, because that's the only way we got into the playoffs.
True that.
You know what I'm saying? So I definitely, I truly believe, this all season, man, we prime, man. We definitely primed to do something special. And look, that guy signed beautiful. Happy he's got his money. I ain't gonna lie. I really wanted him to come to Washington, so we could really stick it to the Cowboys. Obviously that didn't happen. To everybody
Right.
that I talk trash to, hey, y'all got it. But I
Okay,
will say
okay.
this: we just waiting for some more people. Because
That's
trust
right.
and believe, there's gonna be some more people that's gonna be cut from some of these teams, and y'all gonna be hurt.
That's right. That's right.
They definitely gonna be hurt. So I'm anxious to see who's gonna end up as a cap casualty.
True that. True that.
You know,
Because you know about Washington, man. Man,
look how
Washington,
they
they
snatched up Logan Thomas. Look how they snatched up Logan Thomas.
don't even know, didn't even know who that person was until now. You feel me?
Hey, look, a failed quarterback. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? A failed quarterback that was a journeyman in the league. Then all of a sudden, switched to tight end. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? The man could have been a Pro Bowler.
That's true.
J.D. McKissick. Another guy.
Right.
So it's like, we definitely going to go ahead and do something. And then don't even get it started on the defense. You know what I'm saying?
That's
They
true.
say, Chase Young, Montez Sweat. You know what I'm saying? You will just all the big boys up front.
Right.
And truth be told, we may not have had the best secondary, but though, with the help of that D line, they definitely, our secondary, they did their best. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, as far as playing over their competition level. You know what I'm saying? So, what I'm saying? We're gonna be all right though.
True. Because right
Yeah, we
now
definitely gonna be
in
all
our
right.
all season, like right now for us, like we known for getting a good player or two. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
In our history, we are known for getting good players in free agency, but then
Yeah.
just didn't pan out. You
Facts.
feel me? So, like I say Fuller for in the corner. He didn't even really post to left us really. We traded
Nah.
him. We traded him for Alex Smith, and we got
Mm-hmm.
him back. So we already kind of knew who he was. He was a
Facts.
slot corner, and he knew what he was doing.
Right.
So now you look at Cooper. You feel me? You look at Cooper. You say, when we tried to get Cooper last year, and it just didn't work out. You feel me? It just didn't work out at all. So that's the only thing that I can say. It's like I would never try that again. That's how you supposed to think. I would never try that again. Going for a top stud again. I hope we
because
go
they
on ahead
definitely.
and be smart.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna bring up that Paul Richardson. I want to say that's his name or yeah, Paul Richardson. That they picked up in a free agency from the Seahawks. They gave him all that money. Then they ended up cutting him. You know what I'm saying? Went ahead, got paid. He ain't do nothing with us. So yeah, I definitely agree. It's like that Amari Cooper deal. It could have ended up bad. I mean, matter of fact, matter of fact, I go so far as to say some of our top free agent signings. You know what I'm saying? That we had in past years have not panned out well for us at all. I mean, look, Richardson. I mean, the list goes on. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about Albert Hainsworth, right?
Hey man, hey damn it,
You know what
That's
I'm saying?
the
The first
dumbest
$100
decision
million
of all
man in
time.
football.
That's probably the dumbest thing y'all ever did
Yeah, man.
was pay Albert
And
Hainsworth that much money.
Yeah, man. That was terrible.
The man gets hurt every 3 plays.
yeah. But then not
Hey,
only
why
that,
my man faking
not
injury,
only
bro?
that,
Why you
hey,
look? He ain't got to play because he got guaranteed money.
For real.
mhm.
When
Yeah,
you get
like
guaranteed, nigga, I just gotta show up. I ain't gotta do nothing.
that's true. That's true, man.
right.
Look, I'm here. I'm in my jersey. Pay me. That's what he said.
For real, bro.
What up, Yuki?
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Yuki
said,
san.
yeah. Yeah, hey, one thing about our team, we gotta figure it out, man. We gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Like we do a lot of crazy stuff, man. We do a lot of crazy stuff. And when it hit this time around.
Hey, Yuki, you want to talk about why we didn't tag? I told you wasn't tagging him, bro. It wasn't tagging Judon. It wasn't tagging Unique Inagwe. I'm gonna tell you why. Unique Inagwe is a great pass rusher, but what else is he good at?
My man, D-Dog
Yeah.
up in the middle, y'all. D-Dog up in the middle.
Hey, man, look. Listen, Ivo, man, keep on bringing us these players y'all don't want.
Yannick Ngakoue.
Yeah, they seem like they don't want no good players.
But here's the thing. How's he gonna start over there if that's Chase Youngside? Huh? Tell me about it.
Yeah.
We make it work.
Yeah.
Hey,
We'll make it
I'm gonna tell you, I see
you
greatness.
mean ride the bench?
Let me tell you something. I see greatness in the future. I ain't seen it.
Look,
I do, because
you
man,
might see greatness in the future.
we got a lot of
but
talent.
now we don't see y'all in the future.
I'm telling you, man. My word.
No, Washington. They do a lot of crazy stuff, man.
Here's the thing, though.
They already trying to get our defensive players.
You feel?
One Redskin dude said we might put Jonathan Allen at defense end, put Settle and Payne in the middle, and make a better line.
Look,
and
y'all can have Inagwe if y'all
So
give
what
us
you gonna do
Kerrigan.
with Montez Sweat? That's stupid.
Well, you know, when the young guys get better, man, they're gonna wanna. We can use them as leverage to get more offensive weapons.
Yeah.
But I tell them, man, I'd rather get them through the draft and free agency. Man, they got Calvin Ridley a free agent, right? And all these other people. Who else is a free agent? I think it's a new free agent. So we got some receivers out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Big
we get a Calvin Ridley or something like that.
Yeah, that's another bad contract.
It's over.
Yeah, that's another bad contract.
I'm just waiting for Julio Jones to go ahead and get cut.
Now, to answer your question, Yuki, had we had enough cap space, we definitely would have signed Judon and Inagwe back. It's all about the money thing. Also, the franchise tag, I mean, you paying him $18 million. He ain't doing enough to get paid $18 million last year.
But our
salary cap is straight though.
No, that's y'all.
We can get some top free agents.
Yeah, and that's why we playing it safe. One thing about Baltimore, they play poker while y'all playing checkers.
Oh my!
Y'all looking for y'all looking for the 3-man jump while we just trying to hide our hand to the Rory point. then you let that thing fly.
I think we try to get one of y'all cornerbacks, if I ain't mistaken.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Hey,
I ain't
look
Got
getting
his name.
it. They stand the Baltimore. You ain't getting that one of them.
Look what Chris said.
Rest in peace, Matt Judon, Dez Bryant. They gone. Everybody, Dez was gone.
Oh, come on, Albert. Go on, Albert. Go on, Albert, man.
But I will say this though. I would love for him to come back, but it's not gonna happen. I would love for Dez. You know, Dez is a baller. He just ain't get that chance to do so. I'm a big Dez fan. You know, Weapon X.
Hey, look what my
Mhm.
father said. Look what my father said.
Deion Sanders stole money. Hey, that
But
case,
then he
Deion
came
stole
to
money from the
Baltimore and was
NFL
balling.
and baseball.
Hey, man. We lost so much. We lost so much money back then, bro. It was ridiculous.
And y'all ain't learned, did y'all?
Hey, I got a video that I put up about all the free agents that we
Oh,
picked
yeah.
up and they didn't turn out well. If y'all haven't seen that, y'all can go check it out.
Most def.
Hey, we gonna make it. We gonna make it out of so. Hey, we make something out of nothing for years. Now we got talent. I'm telling you. Gotta get that quarterback.
I'm about to answer Brian's question and Yuki. Yuki, yeah, I'm eating spaghetti. Yes. Anyway,
Nah.
Brian, to answer your question, yeah, we got our feet to the fire. Guess what? If Dak got that, hold on. Lamar Jackson. Bro, go get that money, bro.
B Nizzle up in
Dak
the
got paid
building.
that. You know, what up?
What up?
What up?
No doubt.
Does
No
B
doubt.
got a tie on?
Say what?
Oh, okay. I might have my bad out. I thought you had a tie. You looking like a
B9.
deacon over
Nah.
Deacon
Nah,
there.
Nizzle,
Red
huh?
collar.
Hey, how you doing though, B9? How you doing? How all y'all doing today? You feel me? That's
I'm
what-
good, man. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Hey, it been nice weather up here.
Exactly.
I'm up there riding
Yeah,
past
man.
the hood
Yeah.
store.
Yeah, it's been 70 degrees in the city today. I'm feeling great.
Yeah.
Hey, it felt
That's right.
good today.
It
It
did.
felt
though.
good at DMV. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even
Yeah.
gonna go to work for real.
Hey, that's why I had to go ahead and take a walk, man. I was shocked how
Hey,
good the weather
I
was today.
want to call my job. Hey, I'm a little sick today, man. You know. That's how good it felt when I left the house.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can like start off with, since Dirk already said his Alvo,
Yeah.
B Nizzle, you can go ahead, and then D Dog can go after.
All right. My biggest point right now, Big Temple, is a press conference today.
Yeah. I
Like-
haven't seen that today.
Like, I love how Ron Rivera backed up everything that we said in Ivor's chat last time. Like, the media tried to ask bullshit questions about Dan Snyder, Ron Rivera. Fuck that shit. Then the media started asking questions about, how we spending money and how we doing. Ron was like, fuck that shit. Then they start asking, how pressing he for a quarterback and all this. And once again, Ron was like, fuck that shit. Like, Ron is not going to be pressured or rushed. Like, Jay Gruden would have bent over like a biatch and answered all the questions just to be one of the cool guys. You know, just
Right.
the guy you
Look,
have a
he
beer with.
gave him a whole strategy book.
Exactly. They always hide behind the bullshit. This is a guy you can have a beer with. Well, I'm so happy that we finally have a head coach who you can't have a beer with. I'm glad that we got a head coach that has put himself on a higher level than the
Right.
media, than the average Joe.
Facts.
He knows what the average Joe thinks, and he's like, nah, I'm not like that. The guy asked questions like about his fantasy football team, talking about he can't handle the pressure of picking the right player on his fantasy football team. And Ron looked at him like, well, basically, you're a loser then, because I don't feel no pressure. I can hold my water. I can handle
Right.
what I'm supposed to handle.
That's true.
So
That is true.
I feel so good about the head coach that we have running the organization. We was never, that press conference today let me know we was never going to pay Dak $40 million a year. So thank God because we wasn't going to do that. Ron Rivera said in the press conference today, trading Scherf ain't off the table yet. He let it be known, hey, I like Brandon Scherf, but I don't want to pay $18 million for no right guard.
Thank
I have
you. I
And
seen
if I have
that.
$18 million for a right guard, this will be Brandon Scherf last year in DC. So he put the cards on the table. You either rolling with us at an affordable rate, or you can be like Albo said, instead of us taking Albert Hainsworth, we now getting rid of Albert Hainsworth. If
Man,
you
what?
think
Albert 3.0.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's some crazy stuff.
Hey, look. Hey, you already know Ron Rivera. He ain't no chump when it comes to that media. He's not gonna tell you what y'all want to hear. He gonna tell you what he want to tell you.
Before I
exactly.
said DV got that bag from Jerry Jones.
Oh yeah, he definitely got that bag. And like I said,
Hey, look, he ain't even say much. Go back and look at the season and tell me you don't need me.
For real.
yeah. So
All that had to say was, "Hey, Jerry Jones, run that tape from this season and see if you need me." Look at everything y'all went through. Look how bad
Right.
y'all played.
Right.
and I'm reading your comments, Yuki, and that's why I leave my lights out, because I don't want you to be jealous of how good I live over here. I leave the lights out so that you can feel like we equal. I don't want
Equality.
I don't want you to keep on Zamunda just yet, okay? You're not ready to see Zamunda yet.
He's talking about being this who paid the light bill finally.
Yeah, you're right there.
He try to say he in a dark like Jessica.
Oh no. Oh no, man.
Hey, D-Dog, you still there? D-Dog. Mike check 1 2.
Some business.
Reverend, where you at, Reverend?
Reverend.
D-Dog. He probably not.
He went to go collect his tithes and offering real quick. He be back.
Shoot, D-Dog, sometimes he'll go to sleep on camera, bro.
Oh shoot, what happened last night, man? Everything.
D-Dog got his mute. D-Dog probably talking and we can't hear him.
Yeah, it'd be like that too. Yeah.
Hey, B-Dog got the hot chick in the backyard. They watched the sunset. They had a good night.
You know what I'm saying? It's a full moon out.
Man,
Yeah.
what? Now it's time for her to howl at the moon now.
What y'all think about that though? Dupree and Juju
Oh, they got cut?
and
What
them.
you Oh, I don't know why the hell he dyed his hair blue, but that's not my business.
Who dyed his hair
But
blue?
Juju,
Juju?
he dyed his hair blue.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
crazy.
unless they did it for what is it? Testicular cancer research. Is that the color?
It maybe is for that. It maybe is for that.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
unless
know.
they did it for that.
I wouldn't put it past Juju, bro. It might not be that. It might just be him being Juju.
Outlaw. That's how it is with Cowboy fans. Cowboy fans like that.
Because you know how.
That's how it is.
Pink
They
is
saying
for-
they going to the Super Bowl every year.
Pink is for breast cancer. What is it? Divine green or neon green is for mental health awareness. Unless they did it for like cancer research or something. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know.
Man, that man ain't looking up no cancer research. Juju, he looking up TikTok videos.
Yeah.
Juju on that beat. What I
Hey,
say,
nah,
man?
hey, you know
Juju
what?
on
You
that
know
beat.
what?
Look, with that
Yeah.
blue hair, he got a blue Corvette too. Watch out.
You feel me, dude? Yeah, man. Juju
Hey,
on that beat.
Corvette.
Shoot.
Hey man, hey look. Did y'all hear or see about the chicks? Well, excuse me. Did y'all hear about the shorties down in Atlanta for All-Star weekends? Sleeping out of a U-Haul truck, trying to get shows.
Yeah.
Hey man,
That
I
was
thought
crazy,
that was the
man.
most wildest thing. I said, man, you
No,
know what? You know,
answer your question, Yuki. Bud Dupree ain't that bad. He good. The point is,
oh, no.
what
That
do you
injury.
think? His injury thing, and do you think they want to pay him that much money coming off an injury?
He gonna get paid. Trust me. He gonna get paid because that's just free agency.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing nobody's
Oh,
thinking
you know
about,
what?
man. He's a 3-4 linebacker.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee he can play that 4-3.
Right. But it just by his name, you know, that's how it is, you know.
But see, you gotta realize that if we sign Bud Dupree, he would have to be an end for us.
Right.
He would be
He's not gonna do well on the end. He's too small.
He would be a rotational player too.
So anybody that's putting that out there, Gridiron Yuki,
as usual,
needs to study the gridiron a little more because that player don't match us.
Think about it. It's like Yannick Ngakwe. He did pretty good with Jacksonville and Minnesota, but when he got to the big boys, the AFC North, he got swallowed up.
Yeah,
it's different in the North. Man, he was getting bullied. They was pushing him around. I said, what the hell? Because guess what? He ain't used to playing that. He ain't used to being on that front line.
This man keeps.
No. Dupree on this team, at best, is a rotational player. You know what I mean? And you don't want to.
That's right,
John. Pay a guy big money. You know what I'm saying? To come off the bench.
But as a rotational guy, you still had to come in for Chase Young behind him on the line.
He's coming in behind
if we get him, it's going to be for like a prove it year.
So it's like he still got lined up on that front line where he ain't comfortable.
Yeah, we can go ahead. Get some guys out of
his body frame. His body frame ain't gonna allow him to go with them big boys.
I know everybody feel like we might get I feel like we might get one good stop. One good stop. That's it. But everybody else, I feel like we're gonna get just some people that's just gonna work out. That's how I feel. You know, I don't feel like we're gonna get all this other stuff that people putting out there. I don't see that. I really don't.
Let's apply some common sense and logic to all of this bullshit that everybody's saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because everybody saying all this other stuff.
We had $54 million at the beginning of free agency. $54 million. Already we're down to 36 million or 38 million just off of Brandon Sherrill.
Right.
So we didn't just skip all the way. We didn't skip all of the 40s and jump into the 30 million. Jump from 50 million to the 30 million just off of one player. What free agent do you think that we're going to get that's going to be a difference maker for us in this free agent class? Who is the one free agent that is truly going to make the difference for us this year?
Right.
For our, and I'm gonna just say for the offense, and particularly, I say maybe Sanders. If it, just for
Who is Sanders?
not
Emmanuel?
Sanders, but yeah, Emmanuel Sanders. Yeah,
Is he a free agent?
yeah.
He got released. He got released today.
Yep.
I look
got
at
released.
him. I look at him something like that. I look at
Hey, New Orleans gave him the boot. New Orleans like boop.
the veteran presence. You feel me? I would definitely look at him.
Now, how old is he?
I
He's
say
in his 30s.
what? He like
probably
30,
he like
32.
That early 30s, like 31, 32.
31, 32, yeah.
So he's
I-
definitely in possession receiver mode.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's why I said he can
He
like
brings the veteran presence and the route
Yeah.
savvy.
Okay.
But why not get the
I don't-
other dude from Carolina?
And I don't mind signing him, but he's not a big time free agent. He's not a difference maker.
No.
Nah,
he's not a big
nah.
time.
I'm not looking for no
He's
difference
something that can,
maker,
like-
you feel me?
Help you move the chains, like
Yeah.
But I'm asking y'all, is there a free agent in this whole free agency class that you think
Right.
that we can sign that will be a difference maker? I personally don't think that. But who do y'all think?
I say Curtis Samuel would be now.
Who is it? Say it again.
Curtis Samuel from Carolina.
Curtis Samuels, you think is a difference maker for us?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just,
he
it's,
do
to me,
know
to
the
me, it's
system.
kind of like they would be
Go ahead.
you know,
Oh, go
from
ahead.
college. It's almost like that. It's almost like the Odell and Jarvis Landry factor. Only thing is, I think that on our team, it'll actually benefit Terry a lot more than it benefited Jarvis Landry.
how good of that job was the Odell thing work out?
It wasn't good at all. But on our team,
Okay, yeah.
but on our team, you know what I'm saying, the way Curtis Samuel game is, as far as like as a wide receiver, I believe that it'll. I mean, both.
So
of those guys
I
are
got
perfect
something
complement.
for you, Derek.
Yeah.
So you say Curtis Samuel fit because you know the system. So do you think Cam Newton will fit? He know the system.
No, not at all.
I told you,
I mean,
No.
honestly,
No,
that's no disrespect.
I'm just throwing it out there. You know, it ain't no right. I'm just want to see what his answer is.
Yeah, no. No disrespect to Cam at all. It's just my thing is, based off of Coach Ron Rivera's track record, he had a chance to go and trade for Cam, he didn't. So, and then
Like I told Big Simple earlier,
Uh-huh.
Cam will be the last resort if nothing else comes through.
Mm-hmm.
Mark my word.
Yeah.
If nothing falls through for y'all, Cam's gonna get picked up. That's the last option. Why?
Yeah.
He know the system. Ron know him, and he knows how to just come in and play because he already know how to do it.
Yeah.
And the third and most important, Chicago, he'll be available in July and August.
Right.
Right.
He'll be out there. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You know.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, buddy, man.
Hey, look. Somebody can give y'all the facts, man. So I'm gonna give y'all the knowledge, like B. Niss will give y'all the knowledge.
It'll hurt me, bro.
Yeah.
It'll hurt me,
But
bro.
back to my Curtis Samuel
That
point.
will hurt me.
But back
But
to my
look though,
Curtis
big
Samuel
simple though.
point.
Check this out. Say like y'all do get him right,
Yeah.
and he blazed through y'all division. Y'all killing it, and y'all didn't even want this dude. He took y'all to the playoffs. Y'all fall one game of the Super Bowl. You know, stuff like that can happen. You know, and
Yeah.
I'm like,
If
oh
that
man, we didn't even
happened,
want him.
if it happened, I
Y'all be jumping for joy.
I take it all back. You feel me? If it happened, I take it all back but
I can't take it back, Ivo, because I can't see Martin Lawrence dressing like Big Mama. I just can't see it. Come back and have the best man.
we have some money.
Oh, you don't want to come back as Medea, huh, man?
Right.
Like Medea. I'm just that's
Come
just
back.
how
He come back. I'm mud to the damn DEA.
told you.
I hope we could. I hope we could. But this is my father, y'all. That's on the screen, y'all. But you know, I hope we could. But I don't see us freeing up Landon Collins because he got too much. He'll definitely put a dent into our cap space.
Yeah,
We release him.
but
If we can trade him, it'd be different though.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and touch on that Curtis Samuel point, and because I also want to go ahead and reference Dallas's team, how their team is constructed. I mean, you know,
Yuki said they want Emmanuel Sanders back in San Fran, so he don't know about that.
and that's fine. That's fine. Let them have that. But what I'm saying, like, our divisional rival in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? You know, they have Cooper, they got Gallup.
Do you
and
think
they have,
Aaron Jones is worth 12, 16? Because said he wants that top 10 running back spot. I think Aaron Jones should get something around like 12, 13. Not 16. I think he gets something like 12, 13 mil. I would give him 16 or 18. But he deserves at least 12 or 13 mil.
What's yours? You talking about the running back?
The one running back from Green Bay.
Oh, Green Bay. He a free agent?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, they put him at free agent.
They ain't getting a contract.
I understand. Running backs can come out of nowhere, so I kind of understand that.
But now it's like a gamble. Do you really think the next running back gonna do what he did?
And how old is Earl Jones?
I don't know.
I don't know. He young.
I know
he's
like,
young.
He gotta be like what? 27?
You think he's 27?
26?
I don't care because if that's how much money he wants, fuck him.
That's true because we got our running back. You very right.
Hey,
Man,
we
no
got
running
two
back.
of them.
For real.
No running back worth that. I mean, we creating another Dak. I mean, another Zeke Elliott situation. We do some dumb shit like that.
They coming with all these names. I say, what the heck?
Hey, but I want to get back to Dirk with the Curtis signing.
Oh yeah, back to that.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. No. So
Dirk.
Yeah. Just wanted to go ahead and touch on that, man, because I'm like this, man. You look at Dallas, and you look at how the team is constructed with CeeDee Lamb, Gallup, and Cooper. Our squad last season, you know what I'm saying. Granted, we made the playoffs, but you know what though? But our offense at times we struggled. You know what I'm saying. You know, outside of Terry McLaurin, you know what I'm saying, and a Logan Thomas and J.D. McKissic, catching the ball out of the backfield. It was tough for us to go ahead and like find reliable targets. You know what I'm saying? Cam Sims wasn't it. Stevenson wasn't it. You know what I mean? So I truly believe, you bring in Curtis Samuel, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you look at the film you look at the film at Curtis Samuel in Carolina. He was a reliable player. You know what I'm saying? You're saying catching the rock. So you put him on the other side, or you put him in the slot next to Terry McLaurin. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like poetry in motion. Whoever is throwing that, whomever starts at quarterback, because they're gonna have options. You know what I'm saying? So Curtis Samuel said Curtis Samuel. I definitely
What
believe,
about
yeah.
Kenny Galladay?
Is he a free agent or did they tag him?
They didn't tag him. That means he get released.
It
Only
all
two people
depends on
tagged was Allen Robinson and Chris Godwin. The only one got tagged, the receiver.
I think will.
I think he would compliment McLaurin way better than what Curtis Samuels will.
They've been to college together before.
Hey, I know that part. But look, sometimes the college thing and the pro thing don't work out. I go back to the Cleveland Browns again. Odell and Jarvis, roommates, college teammates. Browns,
they're working out.
What they do together on a full season? Besides Odell Beckham trying to fight the whole staff.
But
they did okay.
To me, honestly, as quote unquote talented as Odell Beckham Jr. is, what has he truly done? In his NFL career besides catch that one pass. What has he done?
He actually had great years early on with the Giants. Then he just fell off from there.
Early on, but
he got more of the outside stuff going on than on the field.
And that's what I'm saying.
He's more focused outside of football, and that's his problem.
Great point, King Ivo. Which is why I truly believe that Curtis Samuel, a dog that's on the field, is going to help. Is going to help our team, the Washington football team. Is saying, should we sign him? I'm trying to tell you, he's going to help us win more than 7 games. Best believe that.
You said Curtis Samuel?
Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel.
Oh.
He's going to help us more. Yeah, he's going to help us win more than 7 games.
Okay.
Now, how much are you going to pay Curtis Samuel per year?
Per year? I'll tell you. So because he's a free agent, I'm about to say, because earlier, I know, I heard you say that right now we at 36 million per year. With 36 million left on the cap to spend.
Yeah.
I give him.
And how many years would you give him?
9.
Right. I'm about to say, given his past, what? I throw.
How many years?
You gotta give him at least 9 or 8.
Yeah, no. I will pay him 10 mil a season, and I give him like a.
For how many years?
I give him like a 3-year deal. A 3-year deal.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you renting. You ain't going all in for it.
Yeah.
How much didn't Jameson Crowder get a 4-year, $40 million deal?
Jameson Crowder with the Jets. What was the deal?
He left when he left.
Years?
Yeah, they gave him a 4-year, $50 million deal.
Oh dang! Just to be a slot receiver.
And Curtis Samuel is better than Jameson Crowder.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would agree with that.
That'll tell you something though.
So,
and that's what I'm telling you. He's going to dictate more money than what you're trying to dish out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just don't want to pay another. I just don't want to pay an outside receiver.
You don't want to have a Paul Richardson, huh, man?
Yeah.
Not only that, but I definitely want to go and take care of McLaurin first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would, you know what I'm saying? I
That
would like to go
comes
and take care of
again,
McCorn first.
paying Brandon Sheriff all that money. That goes back
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah.
That starts right there. You franchise tag that man.
And that's why
Yeah.
you have to trade it. That's why there's no way in the world that he can be on our team for anything over $14 million a season.
Mhm.
Anything over that, he's stealing. And he's stealing money from his own teammates that he claims he loves and wants to be a part of this and that. There's no, I mean, the highest paid guard in the league is making $14 million right now. And you telling me that Brandon Sheriff is $4 million better than him and only plays 10 games a year? That's bullshit. And another point that I want to bring up about Brandon Sheriff. Every other lineman on our offensive line has line flexibility. Morgan Moses tackle to left tackle. Our left guard can play center. Our center can play left guard. Brandon Sheriff can only play right guard. You cannot play him around.
He's a one-trick pony.
And they tried to bring him in as a tackle.
Look, he ain't allowed to come to the circus anymore.
I feel y'all on that. I feel y'all. I was so mad when I heard that news.
Not only are you going to pay him to be the highest paid lineman in guard in the NFL, he can't replace anybody. He has no depth. So taking away depth in two different ways. He can't move to another position, and his backup will be some shit because if you paying him $18 million a year, how much you paying his backup?
Oh, they only get 1.3.
So they're getting the 0.3. They're not even getting the 1 million. They just getting 0.3.
Right. Look, they get some short change.
And going off Brandon Sheriff's record, they're gonna have to play 6 games at least this per year.
Right.
So all y'all that just want to have Brandon Sheriff because he's got a polo, like y'all sound like the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Like who cares that you the best right guard in the NFL? Who cares?
That's not even the highest position. It's actually left tackle.
You name me a Super Bowl that's ever been won and the right guard got credit for it. I'll wait. The right guard, all the money we just saved by cutting Alex Smith. And you think you smart.
We're waiting.
Hey, I didn't say that. I said Brandon Sheriff. I said Brandon Sheriff, 18 million, right? I said he might as well walk. I said this on Twitter. I said if you ain't gonna resign him, just let him walk. Why? But why? I'm thinking in my mind. I'm saying why did they tag him? They might want to trade him. You know, maybe get a first round or a second round, maybe a third round too. You know, for him. You know, you never know. You never know.
Another reason.
Now the question is, who's willing to pay that for him? That's the question now.
18 million is way too much. It's way too much.
Nobody's paying 18 million. They're going to allow him to go out to deal with other teams.
Yeah.
And they'll pay 16 a year or 15 a year, and then we'll rescind and then we'll do trade for that. And if he doesn't get a deal done, we'll just rescind the franchise tag. Because there's no way in the world that we can, like you said, if you listen to the press conference that Ruben had today, there's no way in the world that there's only 3 or 4 positions at most that will do that type of. And right guard is definitely not one of them.
Right.
Period. So I mean,
Hey,
I'm
Big
not
Simple,
worried.
Derek said drop the link again. He got kicked out.
Oh, all right.
And even if they do, if he does get paid the franchise tag and we stuck with him, like I said, don't buy no Brandon Scherf jersey because this will be his last year in spin.
I feel you.
But this is why, I mean, everything that y'all seeing now about Brandon Scherf, I'm glad YouTube gave these videos because I was telling y'all this shit back when the season was going on. That Brandon Scherf don't fit.
Hey, B9 is saying it for the whole season.
Yeah.
And then y'all really lost y'all mind. We got a Pro Bowl. Like, oh, we gotta keep him now. Oh, he's a Pro Bowl.
Hey. What I say about
B Nizzle, I'm real right
What I say about Orlando Brown?
That was me. I said not Pro Bowl. I never said just
all pro.
All pro. I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking like, okay, if we can just sign them, maybe. But if you franchise tag them again,
you gotta pay him the highest amount. You franchise.
You gotta let that man go.
Because if you sign him, you would have signed to anything. But when you franchise, you can't adjust the money. You gotta pay whatever is up there.
And you gotta think too. Like now, if he franchise tag again and he better play the whole entire season. Whole entire season. If he don't play the whole entire season, I don't care if it's one game he missed.
Right.
He gonna have to step up.
What I say about Orlando Brown? He can go.
Yeah.
2 Pro Bowls, he can go with the 2 Pro Bowls.
Hey, he better not even, man. I don't even care if he misses a game because he better not be here.
That's true.
He better not be on our. If that $18 million is there, he better not be on my roster.
Hey, he gonna pull the Albert Hainsworth.
I don't want to get roster at all.
If he come out, I'm hurt.
You better work on this hurting.
And then listen to y'all as fans. We didn't give Trent Williams $18 million a year.
Nah.
And he was better.
But y'all want to give it to Brandon Scherf? And Trent Williams is 20 times better than Brandon Scherf.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all let Trent walk. And y'all pay him.
But Trent Williams can literally play every position on the line. And you didn't pay him. But you're going to pay a one-trick pony who averages 10 games a year. And he has never played a whole season in his entire NFL career. He has never played 16 games.
Mm-hmm.
That's like J.O. getting less money than a center from Baltimore.
I was going to say to back that point up too. Originally, he was Brandon Scherf. We drafted him to play right tackle, and then as OTAs and training camps, showed he can't stay out there by himself. So you got to kick him inside.
Hey, he can't be the man on the island.
That's
right tackle, not left tackle, but right tackle.
He's got
he had to kick him inside because he needed help.
He's got two.
That's another reason why he don't even get paid that much.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
And you know the funny part about it? I was trying to tell y'all last week. Sadiq Charles is the exact same player Brandon Scherf is. Like, Sadiq Charles ain't no left tackle. He's a guard.
Right.
He's a guard, and that's the Brandon Scherf replacement right there.
Right.
I would trade Brandon Scherf
and for cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Cheaper price,
Exactly. Like I would trade Brandon Scherf for all because let's cut the crap. if Brandon Scherf made was an all-pro for 2 straight seasons, it still wouldn't validate taking a guard to 5th overall pick.
Not at all. Not at all.
In NFL history, take a
Mhm.
fucking guard in the top 5.
Yep.
That tells you right there.
Yep. And they thought that he was
Like,
going to be right tackle, and little did they know he was a guard all along.
stuff that's stupider than that is these people that be drafting kickers in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they go play every possession.
So, I mean, other than that, I love, like I said, getting back to what we was talking about earlier, I love the press conference. I love how calm Ron was. I love how all these fans that's reading all these bullshit ass Washington Post articles, kill yourself. Like,
Mhm.
the reality of it is that nothing that we're talking about matters in the real world of football. We don't care if Jeff Bezos is buying the team. We don't care if Dan Snyder is in trouble. We don't care whether we have cheerleaders or man leaders or whatever. We don't talk about none of that shit, man. We don't care
All he worried about is winning football games. Nothing
exactly.
else matters.
And protecting those football players. That's it.
And he said it himself in the press conference. He was like, talent is maybe the second or third thing that I look at. First thing I look at is, do you fit in with this locker room? Do you fit
Right.
in with the culture that we got going on? And so because of that, he's letting you know right then and there, I can't keep my locker room if I'm giving away 4 first rounders even for Deshaun Watson. So that
Right.
shit ain't happening. I'm not selling the farm for nobody. I'm building what? We went down the list of players. We went down in the we went down on Logan Thomas. We went over the left tackle. We went over John Pierre-Paul. We said Pierre Lewis, we said all of those players, none of them thought they were going to be shit at the beginning of the year. And he was right.
Right.
But all of those players were the players that made the difference for us making the playoffs, for us
Right.
winning the season. So if we can get another 5 no names that on the low, and they
Mhm.
get production that these last 5 gave us, who gives a fuck?
Right.
Right.
Right. And that's how I was feeling talking about it, you feel me? I said, shoot. It wasn't all these other guys that, top flight guys, it was the guys that we just picked up in free agency and thought they was, we thought they was trash. We thought, oh my goodness, where's this? And this time it worked out. It worked out for us. Going cheap it has worked out for us.
And maybe y'all can explain this to me because I'm not the smartest person in the world. So maybe y'all can help me out. How is it that Logan Thomas worked out good enough for everybody to now love Logan Thomas, but we still don't want to give left tackle a chance? Like, I didn't hear the left tackle getting in there. The first left tackle we had was garbage. Cornelius, whatever
Cornelius Lucas.
Christian.
Yeah.
What was his name? Christian something.
Lucas. Yeah, Lucas is the left tackle.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one that started for us at first before Lucas got in.
Oh yeah, Christian.
Yeah,
Christian. I can't remember his last name, but I know who you're talking about.
yeah, heard his name every time he played. They was mentioning him for false start.
Hey, if you hear your name all the time, that's something bad.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
Yeah.
When Cornelius
Like a Ronald Darby.
his name not once. The only time you heard Lucas' name when he got hurt and the right tackle had to fill in on the left side for him.
Yeah.
Right.
So why is it that we're so pressed to replace our left tackle, but we in love with the tight end?
Yeah, that's facts.
That's facts right there.
I don't get it. And
Right.
going like simple made, the players that we paid the most to didn't do shit for us. We paid
Right.
we paid the safety for the Steelers all that bread. We were making to game one. And then we paid Kendall Fuller all that bread. Kendall Fuller looked good the first half of the season, then disappeared the second half of the season.
Got toast.
So giving all this bread to free agents don't guarantee us shit.
Right.
Hey, Yuki, that was barbecue chicken. Try to play
Hey,
with my
man.
man like that.
Hey man,
Don't
that's how
ever
it is,
respect
though.
Marcus Peters like that. The
But
juice
what's
man.
up, 007? What's
Oh,
up, man?
boy.
Blah blah.
Bye, bye.
Yeah, we was talking to you earlier, D-Dog. You had the mute button on though.
Oh yeah, D-Dog. What you guys say about it, man? How you feel about the all season for Washington overall?
I mean, it's gonna be good. We ain't finished yet. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be. I'm telling you, we gonna make this a big move. We gonna make a big move. I believe it. Cause I think we're gonna try to get a receiver. Like I said before earlier, I want him to get a Calvin Ridley or somebody like that, or Sanu. We just got to get a big play receiver, and we'll be straight.
Hey, in my point again, Kenny Galladay.
Say what?
Oh
Look.
no, man.
The guy got a big frame. Only thing about him though,
The
he's gonna stay
injuries.
healthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the injuries, bro.
Well, that's why
gets to it.
That's why you don't pay him a lot. Look, low risk, high reward.
Yeah.
But he gonna get paid. He gonna get Allen Robinson money whether he's franchised or not. Because now he's the number one receiver in the agent.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's still gonna get paid. And I
And
hope
Kurt, and Curtis is going to be the same way now because he bumped up.
Look, yeah, look, they can have him. I want his teammate. Give me Marvin Jones for the smaller price.
Man,
Look,
he ain't that.
can't go wrong with him. Look, he a veteran. He know the game. He been inside the AFC North on the Bengals. Why not come to Baltimore? You already know what the division look like. He got hit in there a couple of times. Why
Man,
not
listen.
put on a purple, you know?
yeah.
I think we're gonna
In the crew.
year, after this year we're gonna barter one of our defensive players to get another offensive player. But right now, I don't think we should even touch the defense. Don't even
Right.
touch Kerrigan. Don't touch Jonathan Allen. Don't touch none of them.
Don't touch
We can
Kirk.
still,
He's already gone, buddy.
Yeah, Kurgan already gone.
Yeah,
where
Kirk,
did he go to?
Free agents.
he ain't saying Bob's Burrow, you know, in the press conference, like,
He gone, man. He gotta go.
Ryan Anderson.
Hey, Yuki, yeah, we talking about Marcus Peters.
But Ryan Anderson ain't a better pass rush than
I
Kerrigan.
see that daily grind. I see that linebacker or wide receiver. I can see that in free agents.
You know, I'm just delivering the news. Baby.
Yeah.
I understand. I know we still.
Y'all need a better inside linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. I think we're gonna draft that.
And look, y'all get Xavier Collins, y'all be all right.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to draft a rookie middle linebacker because
There's too much responsibility.
yeah, you know, it may be maybe for one person.
Should I go down
don't
and
know.
line up the ones who was them
I don't
linebackers?
know, man. Yeah, baby.
Should I go
For
down
one
and line up them linebackers
person.
that
Okay,
started from? Come on, bro.
Do you still? But do you feel that they're
Hey,
future Mike
maybe for
Singletary?
It's some Hall of
one
Famers in there right now.
but you know,
Oh, stop it, man! You can't say that right now, man. At least
And
look at him for 1 year.
but
right
Patrick
now,
Willis, he was a rookie at the time then, you know, and he
and
did
what he
well.
do?
Reuben Foster.
Reuben Foster?
yeah.
We let him go.
We
Who
ain't
else?
let
had
him go.
Ray
because he couldn't stay healthy.
Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
Ray
Right.
Lewis, and what was Ray Lewis? He was too small. He wasn't big enough.
Yeah, Brian Urlacher.
But y'all
London
gotta
Yeah.
understand too, though. All
London
those
Fletcher.
linebackers,
Yeah.
He won the Super Bowl as a rookie.
But see, them kind of players, they drafted them to anchor a defense. The line, I mean, the defense was surrounded by that franchise player. We already got a
So why
talented
can't y'all
defense.
surround somebody around?
We got a talented defense. They not gonna have a Mike Singletary, Ray Lewis type right now because
Why not?
our defense is already surrounded with leaders like Chase
No,
Young.
you can still
Hey,
have
look,
a
that's why I would work. You got Chase, you got Sweat. You bring in a linebacker to match with them.
Got the rubber.
You know, you got the middle D tackles right there.
You know the Ravens had Peter Bowler already.
We had Peter Bowell before Ray and all the other stuff. You know, and
they already had that built defense. They built defense.
That don't
remember
make sense.
Ray Lewis came in and took that starting job as a rookie. Like, this is mine.
Tell the T, how you doing?
But they had Sarah Gufa and all them, but you had Ray Lewis, then you got Ed Reed and everybody. And what's that dude that was on the corner?
Y'all got I minus in them up front.
Yeah, but see, we got decent secondary.
Allen,
That,
you know,
and our
Payne.
outside linebackers and defensive line. I mean,
One thing I
it
do
was like
know,
one
I
of
do
the
say
best
this:
in the NFL.
Baltimore always had good D tackles. From
Yeah, they
Sir
did.
Gusa, Kelly Griggs, Terrence Cody, Haloti
Talking
Nada.
about Ravens, they always get those linebackers straight. You feel me? They
So
always
guess what?
get those linebackers
Why not
straight.
follow that path?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you go look at a picture of David Collins from Tulsa, he looks like Paul Reverse. That's all.
Hey, be ninja. That's what I'm saying. Go get him, y'all. Go get him.
Getting us a middle line.
He probably be the best thing y'all never thought y'all had.
That's me.
Like,
Hey,
Y'all might say I don't need him now until you step on that field and blow your mind.
ain't no faking over here.
I never jumped the gun when it comes to the NFL.
you know me. I gotta see stuff happen on the field. I gotta see it on
Yeah.
the field.
So,
That's-
so did
That's
you
what my
think
eye
Sean
does.
Taylor was a baller before he got on the field?
He had something special though.
Not at the time.
He had a-
Not
he
at
had
the
a
time.
special
So,
You did-
you
he
don't
had
think Collins
something
got something
alright.
special?
He was alright. Huh?
Taylor?
Taylor?
You said he was all right.
Sean Taylor when he was in college?
No, I'm talking about coming to the NFL.
Coming to
You
the
ain't seen no NFL game.
But you
Yeah.
understand, you gotta
Oh,
understand. they had a slew
jumped
of talent
off the
of-
screen in the
of
first
safeties.
preseason game. So I was like, okay.
So
I was
that's what I'm trying to
13
say.
years old at the
You gotta
time.
All
remember,
it takes
he
for y'all
came
to
from the
see him-
Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
But he
was
came from the Hurricanes. They had a reputation of getting linebackers and safeties and defensive tackles. So
Yeah.
So who
he had a
has that,
reputation from that.
who
from
has that mantra
from
now?
that university.
Who
Huh?
has that mantra now in the league?
Alabama.
Alabama,
My
yeah.
nigga.
Alabama, LSU, and Clemson.
Hey,
There you go.
but hold on. Back
And
to
then
what-
look, Miami coming back now. They got two
hold
in
on.
one draft.
That's what D-Dog just said, though. If you recall, D-Dog, we were debating Sean Taylor or Kellen Winslow. Both of them was from Miami. So it wasn't a
Yeah.
question of the talent. If Sean Taylor had done in college what he did for us, it would not have been a question of whether we take Kellen Winslow or Sean Taylor.
Right.
So Sean
Okay.
Taylor is blossoming into the field that to us. So what you're seeing from Isaiah Collins right now, you're still not seeing a finished product.
Right.
He,
Right.
and especially if you come to us, because we now have a head coach that was a linebacker for 85 years. And he'll have another a defensive coordinator who's a linebacker. He will have all of the tools that he needs to be a dog for us.
And we know what Jack Del Rio bring.
Because remember the last rookie middle linebacker that Riverboat had was Blue Kuechly. And wasn't nobody calling him or waiting for him to show his ass in season one.
He and look,
Right.
first time out on the field, he was a starter.
Yeah.
And see, he had a desire, like he had something. He had that extra motive. You know what I mean?
You haven't seen
Like he
David
wanted it.
Collins. You haven't seen David Collins tape. You wouldn't be talking like that if you seen his tape.
Now, I'm gonna look at it because I'm looking at the
Yeah,
one
go
that
check
was.
on. He's an all around linebacker.
And I'm gonna give you a clue.
How good he is in pass coverage though.
Once again, I'm about to give you a clue right now. When you take number one, he's the one that looks exactly like Chase Young at the middle linebacker position. When you see Chase Young playing middle linebacker for Tulsa, you're gonna be like, "Oh, that's who the middle was talking about."
Mm-hmm. Look, he that big.
He tall and he can cover tight end.
And he's fast.
He's a 6'4" linebacker that weighs 260 pounds. He's one of the fastest linebackers in college football, and he won every award that he could have won other than the Heisman.
That's like Terrell Suggs playing middle linebacker. That's hell to pay.
We picked 14, right?
No, we picked 19.
19.
19.
19.
You know cool enough to know what I'm talking about when I said this, you know. The next coming of Levon Kirkland for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Man, I don't know about that right now. I gotta see that.
Hey, you've only been listening to me talk football the whole year. If you don't believe me, go look up.
He think he is possible that he can be around by the 19th pick unless we trade up or something.
Yeah, because you got the middle linebacker for Penn State that's going number one. That ain't no question.
Right.
Then you got the linebacker at Alabama. Then you got the linebacker at Missouri. Then you got the linebacker at Notre Dame. So
Right.
on the board, he's the fifth best linebacker on Mel Kiper's board.
Yeah.
So
Right.
that gives us an opportunity to go snag.
And you know, Mel Kiper's his draft mock drafts used to be right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm
You know,
learning,
if y'all
I'm learning
want-
something
if y'all
about
want-
the draft.
If y'all want to watch the mock draft, go to Mike Kiper's because he be right. He on point.
I'm learning
Yeah,
something
like-
about the draft. You feel me?
He be getting
Because
out
whoever
of
he
that.
say we
The
drafted,
draft.
we
you
end
know,
up drafting him.
I
I'm
gotta
like, how did he
really,
know this?
I gotta really look into it. You feel me?
Just like he got us taking Terrence Marshall, LSU receiver. I got the same thing, you know.
I guarantee you that other than a quarterback, we can literally fit every hole that we have.
Right.
Especially if we can find a way to get three extra draft. If we can find a way to trade players, get more picks, trade down and get more picks,
Uh-huh.
we can fill our whole roster except for the quarterback position. And then next
And look, that's what we're gonna do. We got 7 draft picks
yeah,
this year.
yeah.
Fill them up.
Boy,
I'm like
y'all doing a
this.
lot of
All
trading.
the
Y'all gotta
hoes
have a
in
good
blood.
draft.
We'll have
All
a
right, dude, I'm
great
gonna
draft.
Draft everything that we need to, dog. Like it's got linebacker, it's got free safety, it's got tight,
Uh-huh.
it's got wide receiver, and it's got O lineman. That's everything we need. The only thing we gonna miss out on is quarterback.
Yep.
Shit, we
And
got all that, man. All we need is a daggone average quarterback to win games.
I
exactly,
tried to tell y'all who it's gonna be.
hey, and I don't give a damn. Like I said, I don't care if you want to
That's all. That's all the quarterback have to do for us is don't lose the game. That's it.
exactly.
And that's it. And we'll win
Hey,
the
Big
game.
Izzle, we getting a kicker first.
Oh man, go ahead.
I just mess with Big Izzle.
Hey man, that'll hurt.
Hey, John Harbaugh fired. They had that to happen.
Hey,
Especially with Justin Tucker on your squad.
Oh man,
That make no sense because whoever got drafted wouldn't even play. You ain't getting on the field when Justin Tucker's right here.
a first round pick on the kicker, man.
Hey,
that coach will
somebody
be.
will
I
do
don't care. I don't care if that is. If
That's
that's the
just a
first coach
crazy thing.
on my list, he's
So I'm
about to
like,
get
yeah, hey.
fired. You.
Hey, what we need? Oh yeah, we gonna
All
get
they
that
need
punter
to
right
play
here.
is all
We
they
need
need
that
to
punter.
do. All they need to do is pay an ex-soccer player, man. Give him
For
$100,000.
real, bro. A kicker,
Cause they got all the
you can get
they
that.
got all
You
the
can get
kicking
that
fit.
anytime. You can get a kicker anytime. But some people do it. Some people do it though.
Yeah,
They'll drive.
you gonna get a kickball player. Like, come on, come kick the ball, man.
Man, he's chatting.
The highest draft pick for a kicker was what's his name for the Raiders back then. The
It was a
Gauss or
punter.
something like that.
Ray Guy, he was a punter.
He was a punter.
All right,
I thought he
Ray
was
Guy,
a kicker.
Henry King.
he was a punter.
And the bottom line,
All
people
right,
on my
eh?
squad to go ahead.
Oh, you talking about Jankowski?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, he had a strong leg.
Yeah, man.
Was he
Yeah.
still? He's still the league, ain't he?
I think he was a second rounder. He was a second rounder, and he did this thing. He did this thing for years. You feel me? He stayed in the league for 20 years. He was worth it that second round pick.
Because he was strong, right? And he had a strong leg. He kicked that jump like 60 yards easy.
Right.
I
And,
mean,
you
shit.
have a blessed one, man.
Who,
You have
me?
a blessed one. Nah, on the panel.
Oh. I was like, man, listen, I'm going to tell you. We get everything we need for offensive linebackers, man. It's going to be more people want to come to our team. So that's why I ain't worrying about it. But I just want that other big play receiver to help McLaurin.
I feel you.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
feel you.
That's
There's
why I
nothing
was
wrong with that.
wanting Calvin Ridley or Sanu but he said the best receiver out there right now was who?
Shoot, the best wide receiver right now out there is the dude that we just for Detroit.
Galladay.
Talking about Marvin Jones.
Galloway, yeah, Galloway.
Galladay.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick him up though because the injuries. He gonna be another Plaxico Bird. He'll be another Plaxico Bird. He good for like red zone and
I still
all
feel
that
like
other
it's
stuff.
a project kind of receiver. I want the playmaker receiver, not the project receiver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want that receiver that cornerbacks and safeties fear. Defensive coordinators, fear. Yeah.
and Curtis, Curtis. I think he will fear people. I think he will.
Yeah. he would definitely instill fear in some people. Yeah, like on
I mean,
the
he'll
field.
throw the ball and let him take off. I think Steven Sims had a sophomore slump this time. I think he's gonna
Yeah,
try to rebound this year.
that's true.
But
That's true.
I ain't gonna wait till I ain't gonna throw him off the cliff that fast.
And see,
True
another thing
that.
you gotta realize is that Steven Sims had a bad year. You got Cam Sims, who had his best year ever. You got Harmon coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, AGG's second year will be like
Be
Sims'
better.
first. I
Yeah,
mean,
AGG. You know what? I don't feel right about him yet.
nor
I
He
should.
know.
got
I understand. Trust me. We all understand. The AGG didn't do nothing last season.
What did he show you? That man
that's what I'm
didn't.
saying. I don't even want to mention him till he do something.
About to say that
I'd
man.
rather call
That man got more
Don.
than 2 catches.
Yeah,
So
So
I
that's
don't.
why I've got to call Inman back. Donald
I
Inman. Well, name.
I still
Dontrell Inman.
look at him like a rookie.
Yeah.
I don't even look at.
Look, he hit
I,
that rookie wall.
Yeah,
I look
he,
at Cam Sims like if he don't show me nothing this year, Jay Gruden ain't the coach now. You ain't gonna make it to the next coach.
that's right. That's right.
Hey, Ron kicking him out.
Yeah,
Right. Oh, Ron don't play no game.
hey, because see, Ron come from the school like my head coach told me back in the day. I don't give a damn if you can jump out the gym. I don't care if you can shoot from half court. If when the game start and I don't see your ass in uniform, you ain't shit to me. Your best ability is availability.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Available to
He's
play.
like, I don't care if you flying with the birds. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a damn if you Michael Jordan in practice. If you sitting on the bench on when the game going on.
Right.
So all that bullshit and see that's one of the reasons I hated Gruden, because Gruden specialized in injuries. Gruden,
Yeah.
if you played 16 games for Gruden, he don't want you. He wants the super talented one who can only play 5 games.
Right.
He only wanted Trent Williams to play 10 to 12 games a year. Brandon Scherf only got to play 10 games a year. You name it, they only had to play a little bit. Jordan Reed never had to play a full season. Like,
I think a lot of people faking injuries. You feel me?
Yeah, 4 games
Now,
when you
Jordan
good.
Reed was bad. He just had concussions. I mean, you could.
Chris Thompson, you knew Chris Thompson wasn't never gonna play a whole year, but he would always make the offense circle around Jordan Reed and Chris Thompson, and then act like he didn't know what to do when they was hurt. Motherfucker, you knew they was only gonna play 5 games.
And you gotta
That's
realize
true.
this, he was feeding Thompson to the wolves. All them damn carries.
I mean,
I'm telling you.
Chris Thompson had a decent. He played most of the season. He'll make good plays. Chris Thompson was all right, but Jordan Reed had too many concussions.
How
I
many
mean,
games did Chris Thompson average? I guarantee you, Chris Thompson didn't average double-digit games in his Redskin career.
I think he has 10, 11 games.
Maybe
So
one
that's
year.
16, D-Dog.
Maybe 1 year. 11 games. He ain't
Then he
never.
had people who were just like him, like Matt Brown, what was his name? Capri Bibbs, and what's the other one? They had a lot of running backs.
Because
Well,
he was always hurt. They was all his replacements.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but that's that training staff though, man, that Trent Williams was talking about.
No, it's the head coach. Ron Rivera, this is his second year. Ron Rivera is letting you know right now, I don't see you on the field, I got a pinch list for you. Jay Gruden here for 6 years, man. 6 years we had to deal with Jordan Reed and Trent Williams and Fat Rob and all them other bum ass Richardson. Richardson played what? 4 games? Paul Richardson played what? 4 games for us?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Paul Richardson. That was a bad sign.
Sad for that, man. He should have all them
He was a
motherfuckers.
disappointment. Yeah,
But look though,
he was a
a
disappointment.
lot of them Washington fans like, man, we better go to the ship. We got Paul Richardson signed like that. Hold
Nah,
up.
he wasn't even the
Not
best wide
too quick.
receiver on Seattle from that year. So I
I'm
don't know why
Nah,
they
he
overpaid
was.
him.
Man for Seattle. Like, we make stupid ass moves, man. And I'm so
Yeah.
happy. And that press, and I'm gonna be honest, the last few conversations that I've had on these chats with you all have really been scaring the shit out of me. And it for real. And it really calmed me down to hear Ron Rivera echo everything I have been telling y'all from day one. Like, Ron Rivera doesn't care about none of this outside shit. Ron Rivera doesn't care about the Martys and the this and the that. Because Ron Rivera knows I'm the general manager. I'm the head coach. And until Dan Snyder gets his shit straight, I'm really the owner. I'm making a
He about winning football games. That's it.
exactly. Getting better. Ron Rivera ain't worried about what the name of the team is. He ain't worried about none of that bullshit. He like, man, if I go win games, everything else will take care of itself.
He trying to build a dynasty. He trying to
What's
get
up,
a Super
Franklin?
Bowl.
What's up, bro?
Exactly. He's trying to build something. And
Yep.
it looks like
Diehard fan Walker was good.
and it looked like it's gonna take Redskin fans like 2 or 3 seasons to catch up. Like I was telling, like me and Ivo was just saying, a lot of y'all gonna have to go back and look at the tape of what I said at the beginning of the season, and then you'll realize that the shit y'all saying now, you late to the party on, because I've been telling y'all that from day one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to do with Ron Rivera is Ron Rivera showed y'all last year that this wasn't just a Carolina Panther thing. This is what I do. Ron Rivera does not go and get free agents. He does not overpay. If he told you, I'll give you $100 million, don't ask for $100 million $1. He's gonna tell you the fuck out.
Yeah. Right. And that's what I was trying
I
to tell
already
people.
told you what I was offering you. You still trying to go over my head.
That's what I was trying to tell people. Cooper was trying to probably ask for a little bit more. And, he probably would have went with Washington. But he said, nah, it's not happening. Ron Rivera said, hell no.
And I'm gonna tell you what it was. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was, Big Simple, because it happens all the time. Players that are in Texas, Florida, and I believe Nevada, because they don't have to pay state taxes, if they're leaving their team to go to another team, they want more money than they was going to take from the old team because the tax man's going to eat more of it up.
Right.
But Ron Rivera don't give a fuck. He like, you either want to play with me or not. You ain't going to be broke.
Right.
If the tax man take, instead of 12%, if he take 15%, you ain't going to miss no meals.
Nope.
You either be a part of this or you don't. If you worried about pinching pennies, take your ass back to Dallas. And that's what Amari Cooper did. And thank God he did, because we don't want no penny pinchers. We don't want nobody that's worried about their fashion over football. Oh, I would play for the Skins, but I ain't got no burgundy clothes that match. Or they get the fuck.
If you ain't wearing that Washington hat right, if you ain't wearing that Washington hat right, you know what? You gotta go.
And so
You
Ron
gotta go, man.
is old school. Ron letting you know, look, all that Deion Sanders shit, ain't nobody gonna play on my team that's got to make a business decision. We only make football decisions over here. So if you want to make a decision, there's 31 other teams out there for you. You want to play some football and be a Neanderthal and ram your head in the walls? Come on home.
Yeah, I love that. I love that, bro. That's the kind of stuff. That's the kind of play I like, bro.
Hey, that's the same mode we on. You ain't about football, we don't
It's a
need you.
little silver.
And that's a fact right there. How many times have I been saying that I've been waiting for the Skins to turn back into what we used to be?
Right.
The Ravens came here, they stole our mojo. They what's the movie? They with Michael Jordan, they Space Jam. They took all
Took our powers, oh man.
and the second the Ravens got Jamal Lewis, it's like we decided, okay, we don't want a Stephen Davis no more. And the second y'all started getting Peter Ballwares, we just said we don't want a Wilbur Marshall no more.
Right.
And it's like the second y'all went, everything that y'all did, what's up, Franklin? But everything that you used to do, y'all stole that.
Washington used to do.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Ravens started doing it. And it's like we act like, okay, like we copyright infringing or something. Like, oh, we can't go get a good middle linebacker just because they got Ray Lewis. Like, bullshit, we can't. Like, we should have been cheating off their paper like we was the dumbest kid in school.
Mhm.
Don't we got one of they guys in the office though? One of the Ravens guys in the office. I can't remember. I think we do.
Not that
I'm gonna give
Man, I
the
think the-
Ravens. I'm gonna give the Ravens credit, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Ozzie Newsome was one of the best GMs of all time.
The
I'm gonna
best.
give him a, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, if
He
he
ain't
going
up
to
there
Hall
with
of
Bobby
Fame,
Beathard though.
if he going to Hall of
but
Fame
he-
twice, he would. If he going as
Yeah,
a
he-
player and owner,
I'ma
As
tell
a
you why
GM, yeah.
he's better than Bobby Beathard.
he ain't better than Bobby Beathard.
I'm gonna tell you why. Point blank period. He's black. A black man that handled all of those white good old boys. I mean, who and not only imagine if he messed up as a GM.
Absolutely.
that would be messed up for every other black one.
Other
Yep.
people would never gotten a chance. Like Ozzie Newsome is literally the Denny Green of GM. Like if Denny Green
Yes,
did
he is.
it with Randy Moss and
He had
Mike,
a football mind.
but his
He know
football
the game.
Lovey Smith, his football mind led to Tony Dungy, his football
Yeah.
mind led to Herman Edwards.
Right.
hmm
He had all of that riding on him. And that's the same thing
Yep.
Ozzie did. Bobby Beathard didn't have nothing riding on him. White men have been running this shit forever. And there was
Right.
no excuse if Bobby Beathard made a mistake. There'd have been another 20 white men behind him that had got another chance. So
hmm
for Ozzie Newsome to do what he did with the pressure of being a black man, and don't forget, he worked for fucking Art Modell, one of the worst
Yeah.
owners in NFL history.
That's true.
He won with Art. Winning with Art Modell is like winning with Dan Snyder. Like that's an accomplishment within itself. And it's really worse because at least Dan Snyder will spend money. Art Modell is cheap as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's tough.
So for Ozzie Newsome to create a Super Bowl dynasty, because he's got more than one Super Bowl.
I'm
under
gonna tell you how cheap Art Modell is. Just look at the Browns before that.
end of story.
And the Browns had a great coaching staff. Like when they had Belichick and all them.
They had young Belichick.
Man, they had some coaches back then, and they messed that all up.
They
Schottenheimer.
always had good coaches. They just ain't had good,
Marty.
know how to coach them.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they had Marty.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Cole
ran him
that
out.
guy, you know,
He was one game
And
away
look,
from the Super Bowl.
He
Only
taught
thing that
Eric
went the
DeCosta.
went
Now Eric
the
DeCosta
only
playing the
obstacle he
Ozzie
had
Newsome
was
game.
John Elway.
right.
yeah,
He had an
Ozzie
obstacle.
Newsome taught Eric DeCosta how to play the weight game when it comes to free agent and stuff. Ozzie taught him that. That's why Ravens ain't pouncing on all that bad stuff. We gonna wait, play our cards right, and snatch them when time is right.
because y'all know y'all not spending no money.
Right.
Like the most y'all probably ever spent on a quarterback is on Elvis Gerback, and he never even played for y'all.
Right.
That was Gerback.
Elvis
Ain't no
Gerback.
way they paid him.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, ain't no way they overpaid for the Elvis Gerback. Man, y'all took rabbit ass man.
I
Hey,
guarantee
look, you must have
I
gone
gotta
there and
look
signed
that up.
Tony Banks for all that.
It was good, man. Just the
Go ahead,
name,
you must go ahead and sign
got
Tony
me,
Banks.
got
Get
me
that money, Tony
blowing,
Banks.
man.
Kyle, I should have been a bowler.
Oh my
Elvis
goodness.
Gerback, quarterback that they signed after they won the first Super Bowl with Trent Dilfer.
Oh,
Yep.
that's tough.
Oh my God.
That's
Hey,
tough,
look,
bro.
Benizzo, don't
Before
remind me of
Otto
that
Daniel
day.
moved to Baltimore, he was begging the Cleveland City to get him some money. He was begging the state to give him some money to redo his stadium. So he's gonna move to Baltimore. That was
He
great.
said it was
Benizzo, don't
good,
remind me
man.
of that
Almost there
moment.
is
Of
she.
that one
I
right
gotta
there.
look that up, bro. I gotta look it up. I gotta
Look,
look that up, bro.
we passed that trace.
He said Irvin's gonna be, man. This is
Hey,
Elvis wasn't.
Ravens quarterback position came a long way.
just know about
Man, I
that
wanna
name.
get
Just
I
think
wanna
about
get
that
that man
name.
2 Snicker bars.
That don't even sound like a good quarterback name, bro. It's just a name for itself, bro.
I was happy.
Yeah.
I was happy when we finally got a
You got
quarterback and Joe
him and
Flacco.
Kyle
I was
Bowler.
happy. Whew.
Kyle
Like,
Bowler. Oh my
he was
goodness.
trash. He was trash.
Trash
Man,
at
God.
Hey,
best, bro.
he's the James Winston back then.
He's worse than James.
That's terrible.
He's
He's
James
worse than
Winston.
James Winston, dog.
Kyle
Yeah.
Bowler never smelled 30 touchdowns. Kyle Bowler probably ain't got 30 touchdowns his whole career.
Mm.
He
Facts.
probably got 30 picks.
Now he got more than 30 picks.
Kyle
I know. I wasn't trying to say all that, Derek.
He got more than 30 picks.
I'm gonna tell you who one of the best backups, the best quarterback. They was backups, but they weren't scrubs. Steve Walsh, I don't think he was a scrub. Steve Berline, he was decent. You know what I'm saying? That was good, but they just want starters all the time.
Right.
Steve the Bird, people like that. But these people like Gerback and Jimmy Clausen and Caroline, all that, I like that. Man, these people was
Jimmy
so
Clausen. Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy Clausen was trash.
Kyle Bowling.
Man, let's count.
Hey,
Let's see how
Baltimore used to smack the hell out of
B-Nizzle.
Jimmy Clausen.
Hey, B-Nizzle, how many quarterbacks we got, man? We had 30, man. We had 30 or 32. 32
Man, we had so many bad quarterbacks.
After the last 20 years.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna tell you,
Look, we ain't
after
gonna count
Mark
that
Rippon
number.
retired, we had what? Gus Frerotte, Heath Schuler. Then they had another scrub. Jason Campbell was okay.
It started with John Freeze.
John.
Hey, look, B-Dog. That's why you don't know who it is.
I forgot that. After Mark Rippon.
Yeah, John Freeze was the mentor to Heath Schuler and Gus Frerotte.
That's crazy, bro.
What happened? That was Pettiball was coach. Nah, man, hell.
Not like y'all know who Shula is. I know Shula.
Mark Rippon played that with Petty Bone.
Okay. I can remember. I remember. Okay, Heath Schuler, Frerotte.
Because remember,
you said John Freeze.
Remember the first game with Petty Bone, we beat the shit out of Dallas, game 1.
Hey, I remember Petty Bone.
And
Real Patty Bowl.
that was the only game we won. We went. We beat
We
the
beat Super Bowl champion Dallas Cowboys. With the Great Wall, the offensive line, Nate Newton, all that.
them on game 1, opening day of the season, and didn't win another month. Matter of fact, I think it was a Monday night game. I think we started the season on Monday night, beat the Cowboys Monday night, and lost 15 fucking straight games after that.
I'm glad I wasn't living for that, bro. I'm glad I was a little kid back then. I was right there, bro.
Yeah,
I probably
remember all
been
that.
frustrated.
It was 15.
I didn't even
Yeah,
remember that.
we won one or
15
two games that
season.
year.
We was 1-15,
Oh yeah, that's
Hello.
embarrassing.
and that was it.
Oh, our quarterback situation was always messed up, man. I'm so used to this. We actually got more quarterbacks now than them since RG3 and Kirk Cousins. I think them two quarterbacks were decent, at least. You can win with them, but you
Man,
you
we
look at
almost
Ferrari, he was a total scrub.
man, we almost to 40 quarterbacks. Almost to 40 quarterbacks, right? At least.
I guarantee you that we can fill a full 53-man roster with just our quarterback.
With all the quarterbacks
That-
in 1991.
Look, and you got fill the practice squad up too.
For real, man.
Like
Only decent quarterbacks we had, man, if we really look at it, was Kirk Cousins and RG3.
hey, motherfucker, we made the playoffs this year. We still played 4 quarterbacks.
Yep.
4 this year. So
Yep.
imagine,
For real.
multiply that times the last 25 years. Come on, man.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. It's like a musical chairs without quarterbacks.
It might
I
be
think they be just hiring anybody.
a quarterback for us. That might be easier. We might do less for all the quarterbacks that never played for the Skins than naming the ones that did play for us.
For real.
Brad Johnson ended up winning the Super Bowl with Tampa Bay.
Rich Gannon.
Mitch Gannon, yep.
Yeah.
Rich
I
Gannon
remember that one.
He had a nice touch on his throw.
he's at age 40.
That's crazy.
I remember Rich Gannon.
Todd Collins.
Yep.
Todd
Oh
Collins.
man, oh my god.
They had Todd and Kerry Collins, I think.
Well, I
Yeah.
forgot.
Yeah,
You
right.
know what, man? Some of these quarterbacks I forgot about how bad it is.
Oh, but never. And my favorite of all time is always going to be Bet on Beck. Like old blue collar Beck.
Oh my goodness.
John Beck.
Collar Beck.
John Beck. Oh my
You talking about
goodness.
BECHT?
No,
Yeah.
B.
Oh no.
No, not Beck. Beck. John Beck.
He showed up with his name on his shirt like he forgot his own fucking name.
Man, everybody thought he was the next big thing. Like he was nothing. He was trash.
That's because
John Beck.
that's when Shanahan said he would bet his whole coaching career on the success of John Beck.
Of John Beck. Yes, he did. He did.
That's why Snyder didn't let him draft Kirk Cousins. He was like, nigga, you dogs, you remember you bet your career on Beck. We getting RG3.
That's a good one.
Beck, man, really? Beck? Where did he come from?
Miami Dolphins.
Who knows? And
What college?
Beck
college?
Look, it don't even matter. All I know is that they signed him as a free agent.
Nah, anybody signed up for semi-pro or
Beck
NFL
is,
Europe or something.
Beck is the
No.
Go,
I'm sorry.
and how funny that he's Beck beer and now we get Heineke beer. Like both of them came from nowhere, and when we done with them, they gonna disappear back to nowhere.
Yeah. No,
I'm gonna say Heineke better than Beck though. Heineke is better than Beck. I'm gonna tell you that right there.
Oh yeah, Heineke way better than Beck. Way better.
Look, listen. The year that they signed John Beck,
After
the
5
year,
quarters, I already knew that one.
the year that they signed John Beck, the previous year he was with the Miami Dolphins when they were about to go 0-16, but I think they ended up with one game, so they went 1-15. And then that next year we picked him up. They went, you know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
what?
He was a quarterback on that 1-15 Miami Dolphins team. That was one of the most dumbest signs we ever made right there.
But I give you
And
one
What's
then,
sign.
up, Rico? What's up? What's up?
I give you a sign and dumber than that, Dirt. Since you want to talk about
go
us,
ahead.
somebody that won one game. Remember, Gruden signed a defensive coordinator for the Lions that actually did go 0-16.
Oh yeah. You right.
And we
Yeah.
and he didn't want to fire him, even when we
Didn't want to
had
fire.
Phillips wanting to be our defensive coordinator.
Yep. Wait, man. Yeah. That was
And all Phillips did
It's
was just
all
come off the Super Bowl with Denver. Why would we want him?
facts. Yep.
That's true.
Why would we want a D coordinator that just won a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning blindfolded and his arms behind
Mhm.
his back? Why would we want
Mhm.
that? When we got a coordinator that can go 0-16.
Yep.
Right.
Some people
And
get.
he
I
had
don't
no
understand.
business
Some people get too many opportunities.
I wonder what
like,
kind
no,
of are.
I'm sorry. No, he had no business running a daggone 3-4 defense, man.
That was
Yeah,
a
He had no
stupid
business.
idea.
Yeah, that's true too.
Hell, he has no business being in the NFL.
Yeah.
Like
They
who
trying to
can
get what's his name? The coach the coach Tebow coached Ohio State. What's his name? Trying to get him down to Miami. Steve Spurrier.
No,
Yeah.
my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was there.
That was embarrassing, bro.
the old ball coach?
That was embarrassing. In 2003, I sat down and watched that. You know, watch him get. I think the last time I seen him when he was saying, "Oh boy, what we gonna do?" You know that's the
Right.
first. And a coach don't never supposed to have that attitude. You feel me? And he just looked bad, man. He
He
looked
looked
it
like
bad.
he was in the right place.
Yeah,
His
he was
offense was not
he was
good
trying
for
to
NFL.
gamble on everything, and that wasn't the way to do NFL. NFL, we ain't playing checkers, we playing chess. You feel me? Over here, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. There's only one word that describes Steve Spurrier. It's the one word for all Redskin fans, if you remember his era, is Osaka. Remember that game?
yeah.
And he literally based the whole season off of a second half preseason game in fucking Japan.
That's tough.
But see,
Man.
he tried to use that offense and think it was going to be successful in NFL. No, you got to take it slow with that kind of offense.
Oh, y'all just made me think of another one. Y'all forgot about old Patty Ramsey.
Oh
Yeah,
my
oh man,
goodness.
Yeah, can't forget about him.
he tried to start off good. And then he
And
failed.
they try to force him over what's his name, Mark Brunell, because Mark Brunell wasn't playing playing too good. They try to
Man, Mark
force him.
Brunell
You
was beat
saying
up.
that? But Mark Brunell was playing, but he played way better than Patrick Ramsey. And
Absolutely.
overall, he played way better, bro.
He couldn't
Like-
stay healthy, so I don't think.
Nah, he had health problems, but he was still the best option. He was
Yeah,
the original Alex Smith.
right.
Mhm.
He wasn't a winner, but he was the best option that we had. And people forget Brunel, the one that threw both of them bombs to Santana Moss against Dallas.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he better Alex Smith
Man.
on that point because he'll
I
throw
would
it down.
never forget that, bro. I said, man, I was like, I was like, I say about what, 14 when that happened. Man, I was sitting on the side of the bed like this. I said, man, shoot, he did that play. Why not do it again? You know, And they did the same exact play, and that was it.
Field, exactly.
Everything was history.
Both sides of the field.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
yeah,
this is what we should do. We should get a poll on who was the worst Redskin quarterback in the last 25 years.
We couldn't do that.
We got to rank who was the worst.
that's an easy poll. That wouldn't even be fun.
What a Danny Waffle.
Names that are terrible. There's only one. Like
Two.
Heath Schuler. Heath fucking Schuler is
Yeah.
the worst quarterback in Redskins history.
That's because he was the first round. I think Beck was worse.
No way. No way.
You think Beck?
Now John Beck was terrible. Rex Grossman. I mean,
Nah,
Rex
he
Grossman
might be right. It was Heath
Rex
Schuler.
Grossman
Heath
was
Schuler did not really
he
live
was
up to any
he was like a
expectation.
Kirk Cousins right now in this generation. He's like a Kirk Cousins, like in this generation.
Rex Grossman
Ooh.
is Kirk Cousins.
Nah, if I'm just saying, you know, he 20 for
Rex
20,
Grossman is
but
great.
he'll turn over that football
Oh, yeah.
100% of the time.
He's a bum.
For real.
He's a definite bum.
Man, Grossman was terrible.
Who?
Oh, he was. But I think he should have gonna be number one because we drafted him in the first round, right? From Tennessee. And we had so many high hopes for him.
Fifth
And they
overall.
didn't
Fifth overall.
he did not live up to nothing.
He was a 5th overall pick.
Fifth overall in the title. It was either 5th or I think it was 5th.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. You know,
Yeah, it was about top 5.
I can't think of it was North Turner's first year, and it was his first draft pick. Was Heath Schuler. And
Yeah, that's right, because we beat Dallas because he just came from Dallas.
mm-hmm.
And
And
then
did we
hurt, and then Gus Farrat was placing him.
so did we trade a lot of picks that year? Trade for
No, we
we-
just losing like hell.
Me too.
that was the Pettibone year. That was the draft after the Pettibone year.
Oh shoot, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they had to get a quarterback, and he was the best out at that time.
It was between him and Trent Dilfer. And we drafted Heath Schuler, and Tampa Bay took Trent Dilfer.
Both scrubs.
Both.
But one did get a Super Bowl.
Yep. But Trent Dilfer was still mad. It was just like, y'all drafted Heath Schuler over me. Like Trent Dilfer was a bum, but he was still in his feelings about Heath Schuler going over.
Right.
Man, those was both of them. If Dilfer didn't have that Super Bowl, they both would have been bust.
Nah, because remember, Trent Dilfer went to Seattle and had like 3 or 4 good years in Seattle too.
Yeah.
Heath Schuler has never had a good year.
Yeah.
Heath Schuler,
Mm.
Trent Dilfer has a Super Bowl and playoff games with Seattle. Heath
Yep.
Schuler has never made the playoffs. Ever. Heath Schuler's never won 4 games.
Yeah, that's
He
why I
left
say
football and
that's
became
why I
a
say
politician.
Rex Grossman, you can't really put him up in the top 5 when it comes down to like the worst quarterbacks we had.
Hell no.
Nah.
Rex Grossman wasn't the worst quarterback on his own team. Y'all forget he had Danny Warfel on that team.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, the people we named.
Don't forget about
That
Shane.
got to be back.
And they gave Shane Matthews Sonny Jurgensen's number.
Oh,
Mm.
what and what about Patrick Ramsey? Maybe third.
Ugh. The third worst or third best?
Third worst.
Worse.
Nah. Patrick Ramsey. The only thing that was wrong with Patrick Ramsey is he threw the football like it was a javelin. Because remember he was a javelin thrower in college, so he be throwing the ball back here.
Yeah, that was not going to work.
Yeah, his delivery,
Yeah.
was,
That long wind up and can't do.
but he really wasn't a bad quarterback. But I'd say Heath Schuler, hands down, was the worst.
Okay.
I'd say Jeff George was one of the worst quarterbacks we had, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
forgot
short.
about him.
Terrible with us.
He did real bad with us.
Remember,
Real
Dirk
bad.
had 8 sacks in one game against us.
Yeah.
All against him. He was throwing him around like a rag doll.
It was terrible, man. It's some more people that we had like at quarterback, but it just didn't pan out that way.
Right.
But it's like
Mark
All the
Sanchez.
Mike.
Man,
Oh
nobody
my.
wants to talk about
Mark
that.
Sanchez.
Oh man, yeah, we might as well
He
put him
shouldn't
up
even
on the
got
list.
called back to the NFL. That was ridiculous. I said, out of all the quarterbacks, you
We should
said
have put
gonna
him
get
on
him
the
out
list, bro.
off the couch.
We gotta put him on the list.
As a matter of fact, going back to Heath Schuler. Heath Schuler was so bad, I remember really wanting to see Brian Mitchell play quarterback for us.
Mm.
Oh
That's how
yeah.
it was. I really wanted Brian Mitchell to play quarterback for us, y'all.
Yeah, but see, our quarterbacks was injured all, Gus Farrat and Heath Schuler and somebody else, and they said, "Damn,
Come on, D-Dog. You know there's
all our
no
quarterbacks
excuse, bro.
injured. Now we might need
There's
Brian
no
Mitchell, the
excuse,
quarterback."
bro. There's no excuse, bro.
We was shit. We probably have had the worst quarterbacks. Like Seattle has had franchise quarterbacks. Cincinnati has had franchise quarterbacks before us. Cleveland has had franchise quarterbacks before us. What's other teams that's traditionally sorry? The Chargers have had
The
franchise.
Chargers, yeah.
The Raiders have had franchise quarterbacks. The
That hurts, man.
The Cardinals have had
The Cardinals.
The Cardinals,
Yeah.
bro.
Had
And the
Jim
Cardinals
Harbaugh,
just coming
Kurt Warner.
into our league, really. Where it just come with a good quarterback. That's the best thing we can do.
Man, we would have been better, man, getting some quarterbacks out the CFL than the quarterbacks we got, man, past few
and
years.
good quarterback. The Rams got a quarterback from fucking Winn-Dixie
Yeah.
Yep.
Kurt Warner.
and won 2 Super Bowls, went to 2 Super Bowls, won MVPs, even went to another Super Bowl with the Cardinals.
Can I say 49ers always had the quarterbacks, huh?
Yeah.
They had Jeff Garcia.
Oh,
They got
Kaepernick.
lucky with Jeff Garcia, though. They got lucky with Jeff Garcia.
He was on the
And then
CFL,
Colin
actually.
Kaepernick too.
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, let's keep it real, man. I mean, I wouldn't pay a lot for him, but we all know Jimmy G will be an upgrade for what we've had over the last 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He would
Last
be
20 years, yeah.
come on, man. Like, and we don't talk about him. Jimmy G would be perfect for us.
True.
If we could get Jimmy G for the same money that we paying Brandon Sheriff,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
that's a no-brainer.
That's true.
Right.
That's a no-brainer. And I would do it just like Brandon Sheriff. I'd give him the $18 million just for one season and see how it works out.
Yeah.
I'd put his ass on a barber deal. If it can work out, you can come back. You can keep it. You can probably go back up there with Bill. Get back up there.
Real.
But yeah, man, we gotta realize that we're not gonna get everything we want. We got
Right.
2 years ago, we got a franchise in football sweat. Got another piece in Chase Young. Then we got a bonus piece with Cameron Curl.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got lucky with him.
If we get a middle linebacker and a free safety and a tight end, that's all you really gonna use. That's all you gonna get. If we get three major players that are upgrades for us, and everybody else stays the same, which probably won't happen. But that's the worst case scenario realistically for us, the way that Ron is trying to build slow. Because Ron ain't trying to build this shit the Eagles way and go out and spend all that money on receivers and draft the quarterback. And not doing, because look how long that shit lasted for the Eagles. They spent all that money to get that Super Bowl and couldn't even make the playoffs. They had to go get the backup quarterback back just to make the playoffs the next year.
Right.
So we not, and Ron said this during the press conference, and he was really talking about Dwayne Haskins when he said it. Like, we not just getting nobody just because to get somebody. Because if we get somebody just to get them, that means we'll be starting over again 2 years from now.
I think we already got our foundation, and I don't want nobody messing with it.
But see,
like you said, get if you get a middle linebacker, it's like him and Curl gonna be the next Reed and Lewis. I know King Ivo gonna debate that, but you know, Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, let's say that.
Right, and the thing that we have that the Ravens didn't have, the Ravens never had ends like that.
No.
Always had one or the other. They had Peter Boulware, and when they got rid of Peter Boulware, they got Terrell Suggs.
Yeah. Whoever Terrell Suggs was, that was the main guy.
Exactly. It was like having Dion as the cornerback. You know, you want to get all the work.
Yeah.
So we're in a better position, and the thing, and I know D-Dog, I know you like who's our middle linebacker now?
Boston.
I know you like Boston, but Boston is a soldier. Boston is not a bitch ass athlete. He's a real football player. So Boston ain't gonna be butthurt if somebody takes his position. Now he gonna be mad if you draft somebody and give him the position. But if somebody beats Boston for the position, he like, all right, bet. When you get hurt or you need a breath, let me know. I'm ready. So it's not like it's gonna cause a problem because Boston is already cap friendly. Boston wasn't supposed to be a starter for us ever. He was always signed, even when we ran the 3-4 to be depth. He's just so much of a soldier that he said, fuck it, I can fill in as a starter if you want me to.
That's true.
And I appreciate that. But we need to do right by him and put him what's best for him because even though he's good doing what he's doing, he's at his best coming in fresh, making those plays.
Right. Philly Notive, y'all. If y'all don't know who Philly Notive is, y'all, make sure y'all go here check his channel out. Hey, we had to lay that punch, man. We had to lay that punch to those Eagles. You know what I'm saying? We had to do it, bro. No doubt, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and check them out, though.
I'm reading your comment, Philly. Thank you. Hopefully y'all will be this generous for the next decade. Because now that y'all finally got y'all Super Bowl, y'all average a Super Bowl, what, every 50, 60 years? So I see you in 2080 when y'all went
in the old folks' home.
So he coming back at y'all. He coming back at us.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's all love, though.
Yeah, all love, man.
Appreciate you being in the house.
100.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
just can't wait for this daggone NFL draft. I really want to see what we're gonna do. How many do we got? 2 picks in the second, or just 1 pick on
It's
each
in the
round?
third. We got 2 picks in the third round.
The third. Oh,
Yeah,
we're gonna get a diamond in the rough.
but
Yeah,
we
we're gonna do it.
still only got
Yeah.
7 picks because I don't think we got a 6th round.
And then about Landon Collins though, y'all. I know a lot of people want him gone. I know everybody and their mother want him gone, but I just don't see him. Hey, a lot of people saying, let us take the hit. Nah, I don't want that. You feel me? I don't want that. I'd rather
For what?
get a fifth round, maybe a 6. Whoever want him, we can give them up, in the draft.
They gonna keep Collins, man. I would have just stayed with there goes GJ
Just to
Swear.
get him off the books, man. Just to get him off the books.
DJ, you got to remember, DJ Swearinger was a casualty of a different coaching staff. If DJ Swearinger was on the roster that Ron Rivera inherited, I don't think we'd have gone after Cuz for the Steelers in the first place.
That's true.
So we can thank old faggy ass Jay Gruden for that move, because he was just too much. He was just too much man for the coach. Like, the coach wasn't used to dealing with a grown ass man that would say, "Hey, I don't give a damn what you say. I don't give a damn what you paying me. My eyes work, and I know what I'm seeing. And we some bitches out here. We don't practice like other teams do. They calling us soft out here, and I got to agree with them. We saw, and remember, they even told us, like, DJ, don't talk like that. We're going to give you a second chance, DJ, because you're having a Pro Bowl year." And Swearinger's like, I don't give a damn how many chances y'all give me. Y'all heard what the fuck I said, and I'll say it again.
You need to rush the passer, boy. You need to play more aggressive.
And before he could put a period on that sentence, they cut his ass.
And
Who
was
was our defensive coordinator? They found that's what he used to.
Manusky.
He used to get on Manusky's ass. That's why they fired him. You're like, man, no, just keep that, man.
But the Landon Collins thing, I hate to say this, y'all, and I told y'all this before. There's just a such thing in the NFL as a bad contract, and sometimes you eat that shit.
Yeah.
And the reality of it is that whether we like it or not, Landon Collins has all of the leverage.
Yep.
If Landon Collins don't like what we doing, Landon Collins can do just like Trent Williams did. Be like, oh, this helmet don't fit. Oh, I can't. I'm still. I know the X-rays are coming back negative, but I'm still feeling something. Maybe nerve damage. Maybe he can break through that contract because he knows as long as he's hurt, he can't get cut.
That's true.
Right.
And if he's not a part of the plans anyway, he's like, shit, I'll use this year the same way Alex Smith used us. I'll use the Redskins to rip, and then the second I get back where I want to get to, I can talk shit about the Skins and still go sign with the Texans or someone else.
That's crazy.
We're going to
eat contracts is though.
But see, for every contract that we're eating that's a Landon Collins, we have literally a Cameron Curl who is playing better than Landon Collins on a 7th round rookie deal.
Right.
It balances itself out.
Yep.
That's true. That's true. Because Landon, like Curl, that man is a beast, man. And when it hit that second half of the season, he almost could be rookie of the year if you look at his numbers. That's how good he was.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I caution y'all to calm down, because remember how many players did we love the first year we saw them? And then what did they give us the second year? And vice versa. The guy that we just signed back from Kansas City, the cornerback, what's his name?
They're talking about Fuller.
Fuller.
Fuller, yeah.
Fuller was one of the worst rookies we had ever signed his rookie year. He was trash.
Right.
Then he came back his second year and literally became the best slot cover corner in the entire
Yeah.
NFL.
That's true.
I don't think Fuller met. He wasn't good in Minuski's system. That's why his strategy to get on his ass. I mean, it's something about that.
Well, I mean, like I said, I would agree with that. But then you look at this year. Was we running Minuski's system the second half of this year? Because he disappeared after game 8. He disappeared and Ronald Darby showed up. Now, and I'm saying all this to say, ain't none of these motherfuckers what me and you was talking about, D-Dog, ain't none of these people franchise pieces. And
Right.
what we have to realize is the real impact of a franchise piece is to make the other players better. We all know what Tyronn Lue is in real life. But you put a Kobe Bryant next to him? Oh, shit. Tyronn Lue is an NBA champion.
That's
and
true.
he's an important part of an NBA. And it's not because of Tyronn Lue. It's because Kobe Bryant was so good that he made the Bums a threat. We're getting caught up in the result of the Bums. Ronald Darby is a bum. The only reason Ronald Darby is doing what he is doing is because Ronald Darby has the greatest D-line that he has ever played with.
Right.
And if you pay Ronald Darby $10 million or Kendall Fuller type money based off of last season, you are paying the bum. You're rewarding the bum for playing with Michael Jordan, for playing with LeBron James. That's not a winning formula. The Chicago Bulls always had a Craig Hodges. The Chicago Bulls always had a Paxson. And then when they got rid of Paxson, they got a Steve Kerr. They never overpaid the bum. When the bum got out of line, they said, you know what? You're just Craig Hodges. As long as we got Scotty and Mike, we're good. We ain't overpaid.
Who is that?
We'll go get John Paxson. Okay, come on in, John. Oh, John, you ready? Oh, okay. You hit the game-winning shot for the titles. Oh, you think you hot shit? All right, bet. We'll bring in
Steve Kerr.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's the same. You can go down the line. Tim Duncan was untouchable. David Robinson was untouchable. All the other Spurs were touchable.
Yep. Mario Ellie. Tony
Parker was like that. Tony Parker came off the bench sometimes, started sometimes.
Yeah.
Andrew Ginobili was like that. Came off the bench sometimes, started sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know who he didn't fuck with though? The Admiral and TD.
Yep. The big fundamental.
And that's what we got to start doing. We have to recognize that our franchise pieces is what makes everybody else look good.
Yeah.
I like Deron Payne, but I know for a fact Deron Payne would not have looked that good if Jonathan Allen was one of his ends and Ryan Kerrigan was the other one.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Deron hit them holes with the running game against the running game.
No, stop it. That's where you're wrong. Deron hit them holes in the passing game. Deron Payne was a hell of a pass rusher interiorly. He stinks against the run.
Yeah. I
Thinks
agree.
against the run. And I wish y'all would stop trying to sell that bullshit ass narrative because that's what Steve Saban said about it. Use your eyes, D-Dog. He has never
I
running back in the backfield.
I see it because Payne wasn't all that great against the run. I noticed that from the first beginning. He wasn't all that good. He was good getting after the passer, but never good getting after the run.
And when he didn't get to the passer, he's also good at getting up back balls thing.
Yeah.
I give him credit where credit is due, but I'm not going to give him credit just
I
because.
think he better against the run than Jonathan Allen.
Well, so what?
I think
Jonathan Allen is a 3-4 D end. He's not even
well,
4 D tackle. He's already playing out of position.
Right.
The only reason that they're sweating him is for is many reasons. Number one, he's from the area. Number
Yeah.
two, from Alabama. And number three, whether we like it or not, he is a natural born leader. When he talks in that locker room, everybody shuts the fuck up.
That's why I like him from that standpoint because it helps out. It helps out when it comes down to, when that team was down, when you felt like that team was down and out in the second half, he spoke to that defense and, from there, you seeing how the defense was playing.
Mm-hmm.
He's a natural born leader. You can't take away, just like I said, the same thing you can't take away from Deron Payne. You can't take away from Jonathan Allen. He's not the greatest football player, but he's the leader of the team. He's got heart, and he will check these niggas. He has no problem fighting his own players and saying, hey, this is the culture here. This is what we do. This is what we don't do. I know for a fact that Jonathan Allen, they had to keep Dwayne Haskins away from Jonathan Allen.
Yeah.
So he does bring a lot to the table, but he's just not the best football player.
Nah. And one thing about Payne and Allen and Chase Young, them four guys, the one thing about them, they like to win. You feel me? They like to win. Any way it calls, they love to win. They came from a winning organization. They come in Washington saying, man, we ain't coming here to lose. I don't care who at quarterback. We ain't coming here to lose. You know what I'm saying? That's how they was feeling, going in.
And they know what we know. If we know that they ain't gonna be to stay together their whole career, you better believe they know. So
Right.
they was literally, remember at the end of last year, they was literally hurt. It was like, damn, Ryan Kerrigan ain't gonna be with us no more. Damn, we wish we'd have done more when we had Ryan. They knew Ryan Kerrigan wasn't coming back. So if they knew that, then they know that Jonathan Allen his time is getting close. And
Yeah.
if they do re-sign Jonathan Allen, then that just only means bye-bye I-United, or bye-bye Payne, or bye-bye, who's the other big boy I like?
Tim Settle.
Or bye-bye Tim Settle. Because to a point now where you got overkill at certain spots and you have nothing at other spots. So you've got to start shifting the overkill over to where the dead waiting. We've got one future young linebacker that we know is in the plans. One. So we got to upgrade that position. We know for a fact he ain't coming back for us. We know that the other people that play safeties are backups at best.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we have 9 D linemen and no fucking free safety?
That's true.
One linebacker. We're supposed to be able to have 6 linebackers. We got one. And then we got the nerve to be cutting other linebackers. We cut the other Alabama linebacker. We told him to go find another deal somewhere else, Ryan Anderson. We cut the other middle linebacker, little Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
So for us to have no linebackers and keep cutting them, like the writing's on the wall, y'all.
Yeah.
If Ron Rivera don't bring at least 3 new linebackers in, he's bullshit.
They got rid of Foster. They got rid of Foster and Ryan Anderson.
Yet, but they probably will.
I think I read somewhere that they got rid of Foster.
They let go Hamilton. I remember that one.
Yeah, Sean Deion Hamilton they released.
Yeah.
And they just told Anderson to go find a deal elsewhere.
Yeah.
So, and like you said, and because they asked Rivera about Foster today, D-Dog, and he said Foster doing all right. He didn't say nothing about him being cut.
Oh.
But he might get cut. It's still to be determined with him. He said that he wants to re-sign Pierre Lewis back, but he said Pierre Lewis is old. He was just like, man, I might be able to get I like what Pierre Lewis do. But he was like, I might be able to get a younger Pierre Lewis. If I get a younger Pierre Lewis,
I didn't know Pierre Lewis is that old.
I'm just telling you what he said in the press conference.
Yeah, because he said all this in the press conference. Like he was really speaking on everything. Y'all gotta check it out. Y'all gotta check it out if y'all haven't seen it.
Pierre Lewis, the only thing he ain't that great in coverage either.
But that's what he liked. That Ron feels the exact opposite. Ron said that Pierre was great in coverage, and that he would like to sign Pierre back. But there's other younger linebackers that do what he does. Because he said Pierre was better at the end of the season. He said it took him a long time to get going.
Because he started showing in that 49ers game.
Exactly. He started going, he got going.
Yeah.
I was saying, what was he looking at?
Yeah. In the beginning of the season, he was getting cooked.
Yeah, he was. He was getting cooked at the beginning.
But see, he had a Ronald Darby type second half of the year. It's just even though he had it, he still never started, so he never got credit. He always was like a backup coming in, spot duty, plays, shit like that. So he never really got to shine or whatever. But he definitely he deserved to come back for another $2-3 million type deal.
Right.
Like, because I would take the same money that we gave Thomas Davis last year. That's what I would give Pierre Lewis this. And if he wants anything more than that, fuck him.
Man, Thomas Davis Jr. should be retiring, man.
Yeah, he retired. Trust me.
He should have been.
He just did that for that 1 year. You know, he said, "Give me one little check." You know, I
think that dude older than Tom Brady.
Hey, and Alex Smith retired right along with his ass.
I don't know why he ain't retired, but Alex Smith need to just retire.
Hey,
relax with his kids,
money, enjoy yourself.
Relax with his kids, and just enjoy the flight.
I said it on Ivo's show. I'll say it again. Alex Smith has a boxer's mentality, and he ain't gonna stop till he get that last fatal punch that give him that Muhammad Ali, man. And it's sad. That's the life that he chose.
Ain't got no more to prove though. He got a guaranteed money. All you gotta do is, man, I give him like they don't call them coaches, but like advisors to the young quarterback. Get him to like teach them not to jump the gun and all this. Give him some veteran advice.
The only thing that can save Alex Smith right now, if make this story better, is if he signed with Tampa Bay as Brady's backup. Like if he can sign with Tampa Bay and be Brady's backup and get a Super Bowl ring and ain't have to take no snaps at all the whole season, that's the only scenario for him that he's like, all right, I'm glad I stayed. But other than that, like I said, I think he's going to the Bears.
I thought he got
You
just
ain't going
49ers interested.
huh?
I thought they would say he got signed back to the 49ers. He thought he was gonna come back to the 49ers.
The 49ers don't want his ass. 49ers got rid of him when he was
I was
healthy.
getting ready to say, where you hear that from?
Man, the 49ers got rid of him when he was healthy and young.
Yeah.
That was in the newspaper though. That was in like some not newspaper, but that was in the media. Rumor.
Oh.
It was a rumor.
That was a rumor. Oh, okay.
And let me clear something up too about what the media's got going on, y'all. Because I don't think everyone's paying attention to what's going on. The media has this new bullshit going on where they're asking the reporters to give their fake hypothetical scenarios of who they think players and teams would be good fits. They're not giving us.
I must have read it thoroughly.
Yeah, those things are not based off of actual reported documentation.
Oh, okay.
They're literally playing their own game of fantasy football, media style. And because they're posting this shit as articles, we're reading it like it's a normal article. Like, oh man, because remember they had us signing Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick turned around and fucking
Hell
retired.
no.
Fitzpatrick retired.
Oh, he did? Oh.
Yeah, he
Good for
retired.
him.
So it just lets you know that all of that shit is just that they're pulling out their ass.
Yeah, just like this, even though Dak got signed, you see how media is, right?
Right.
Here you go. When he got signed, the first thing everybody said, you know what? Dallas going to the Super Bowl. Shit.
And then the second thing they said that people don't know is that, oh man, all of Dak's money is backloaded. All his money. You don't know that shit.
Right.
Well, if Dak was gonna get 40 million franchise this year, why would Dak wait to backload his money?
Yeah, fact.
I don't even think
People,
age
man,
will let him
people-
do it.
Man, media is crazy, man. The first thing everything come off, maybe even because it's like they say some crazy stuff to say, Washington, they the team, but now Dallas got their quarterback.
Yep. You finally playing a black quarterback.
Is they division. You feel me? Now it's all that.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing that I don't like. The second Dak signed with the Cowboys, did y'all notice how every reporter swore up and down? Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, I knew this. That's why I didn't pay this attention. Y'all lying like shit. Because when Dak followed us on Twitter for 20 minutes, every fucking outlet reported that shit.
Right.
So if y'all knew that Dak was gonna sign with Dallas, why y'all reporting that he just followed the Redskins on Twitter? There's no reason to report that shit if you already knew.
For real.
There's something to talk about.
Everybody was saying that he was going to get tagged, and it just might would have happened. You feel me?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you can't be bringing out stuff like that. But I understand it's making your pockets big. But you ain't even thinking about the people that just say, that just sounds stupid.
Yeah.
It just sounds stupid that he just said something like that. Like, why you think this certain player deserves to go to this team?
Yeah.
Why you think? Okay, for another thing, just saying, Russell Wilson if he get traded right now, how much you think it would cost?
He's leak on demand about 15 million a year.
No, I'm talking about how much. I'm talking about how many picks y'all think. How many picks y'all
I
think?
mean,
he
he'll
would get?
probably ask for like a first and 2 second round.
But this how the media shows up with it. They say, you know what? They say something like this. They say, I put up at least 5 first rounders for another quarterback and maybe another linebacker at that. You know,
Right.
my whole team. And I said, what? You got to be crazy.
And see, and
Ain't no way, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why, Big Simple. There's a big difference between other media outlets and their team and the Redskins and our media outlet. Like, believe it or not, when the Rams were in St. Louis, the St. Louis newspaper actually supported the Rams. The Pittsburgh Gazette supports the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
Like, only the Washington Post does not support the Redskins. Only the Washington Post wants to come out and get draft picks taken from the Steelers. Only the Washington Post wants to get the owner penalized or we made cap. We cheated
They like
on
the National Enquirer.
exactly. See, the Washington Post, the story matters more than the city because the Post sells all over America, so they don't have to have allegiance to the city. The Pittsburgh Gazette only sells in Pittsburgh, so you have to be loyal to the Steelers if you want your paper to sell in Pittsburgh.
Right.
And that's why Ron Rivera had the problems he had in year one, because he was from a place where the North Carolina paper had to help the Panthers, or the North Carolina papers hurting themselves. The Washington Post will cover the Ravens, the Patriots, the Tampa Bay.
The Baltimore Sun, yep.
They will cover those other teams just as much as they cover the Redskins.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna report more when we start winning. Trust me. They're gonna when we start getting the playoffs every year and stuff like that. They're gonna report more.
But you know,
Like they used to do back in the day.
I'm not worried about the front office and all that. I just want to worry about football and wins. That's it. Wins and losses. That's it. All that
That's what
other
Ron
stuff.
Rivera about.
But
Ron
that's
Rivera don't care about them. You can tell how he is in the press. They don't care about what them writers say about them.
you ain't never lied.
Yeah, I don't know no football.
And that's why I come on y'all channels, because man is supposed to do. Just keep it on the field. Like, who gives a? I mean, when it's all said and done, for real,
Who
everybody
give a damn about Dan Snyder getting some 25 year out?
exactly like everybody want to act like Dwayne Haskins got cut because he had strippers. Dwayne Haskins didn't get cut because he had strippers.
He was
Dwayne
sorry.
Haskins got cut because he was a bum.
Yeah.
And he was a bum that didn't even work hard. He was a
Yeah.
bum that didn't even try to cover up that he was a bum.
Yeah. That's why it killed me when everybody said that Dwayne Haskins wasn't bad his rookie season. I said, what are y'all saying?
He's a
Wrong with Dwayne Haskins, man. He didn't appreciate the position that he was in. He took it for granted in his rookie year. Because he
did not understand that if you're going to act the way you act, and you have to have productivity to back it up. Even back in the day, You think anybody would have wanted to hear the bullshit that Deion Sanders was talking back out of Florida State? He couldn't
Right.
back it up.
Right.
He got away with that shit because he had the skill to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Terrell Owens was a quiet church mouse his first 3 years in the league. When he finally realized all that he could learn from Jerry Rice and that he actually got better than Jerry Rice, that's when T.O. was born.
Yep.
Antonio, what, the one for the Tampa Bay, what's his name? Antonio
Brown.
Antonio Brown. Yep.
was a quiet, humble Dennis Rodman for the Detroit Pistons type motherfucker.
Yep.
And he started leading the league in receiving. Then he turned into the Dennis Rodman for the Bulls. So the pearl of everything that I'm saying is that if you're good and you're winning, you get to get away with that shit. Chris Carter got away with the shit Chris Carter got away with because he had the best hands in the NFL. Randy Moss got away with Randy Moss got away with because he was Randy Moss.
Yeah.
That's it.
Keyshawn Johnson was actually good. Keyshawn Johnson got to write books on throw me the damn ball.
Right.
Keyshawn Jackson got to Tampa Bay. Everybody in the team said, look, shut the fuck up. You're not good anymore. Be lucky you get the Super Bowl ring and shut the fuck up. So
Hey.
at the end of the day, Dwayne Haskins, the way that you played and what you did on the field until you really showed your team in the NFL what you was made of, you should have been going to Starbucks every morning, get the whole team coffee and donuts.
Mm-hmm.
Should have been in bed by 9 o'clock every night. You should have let Ron Rivera know, hey, I'm cutting the grass for you.
Yeah.
And then once you get good and once you are able to do what you want to do, then you can call up thoughts. Then you
Right.
can make it rain.
Mm-hmm.
You can make it rain. Make it rain on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My thing is,
Pass back. I think it was Shannon Sharp that said it best. It's just like the second Dwayne Haskins got cut, I guarantee you he started doing everything that he should have been doing when he got drafted.
Yep.
The second Ron Rivera cut his ass.
Yep.
I bet you he didn't think about no strippers. He didn't think about no parties.
None of that.
He started setting his alarm clock at 3 in the morning to go run 5 fucking miles a day.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he gonna say, I thank you, Ron
Start
Rivera,
studying
for cutting me because I probably needed that.
Exactly. And
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it remind me of. Remember when made it back to Rivera. Who was on Rivera's team back in the day? Mike Singletary.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Vernon Davis saved his NFL career by saying, "Get the fuck out."
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll be in a reality check.
Yeah, well, you remember the speech? Can't win with him. Won't do it. Can't.
Yep.
Yeah, that was Vernon Davis' speech. And all
I
Vernon
want winners.
exactly. And all Vernon Davis like 5 straight Pro Bowls.
Hey.
So he got 5 straight Pro Bowls out there.
Yeah, and then Harbaugh took him to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So you got to
Yeah, he
have.
hit the dude face mask and got kicked out for some reason. Called him a penalty. That boy got pissed off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some players need that.
Yeah. And for real,
But it looked like he just didn't he just ain't so he ain't hit the mean looking Mike Singletary. He just
But
can't step to my man. And all you see him walking down the daggone bench. Walking to the
but I'm mad Ron Rivera didn't sign Singletary to be the linebackers coach.
Man, if that would have happened, oh my goodness.
It can
You
still
know,
happen. Singletary a free agent.
yeah.
Mike Singletary is a good coach and playing defense, but Mike Singletary was not a good head coach.
Yeah, he's not a
Mhm.
good head coach.
Nah. He ain't a good head.
Great coordinator.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's a great coordinator, and and if he's a great coordinator, that means he can be an even better a specialty coach. If he only had to focus on linebackers only, because
Right.
That'd be a genius, bro.
because you already know that Del Rio's main concern is that front four. So you let Del Rio have the front four, you let Mike Singletary have the linebackers, man, the secondary eating just off the front seven.
Facts.
Right.
So, I mean, but that's that. But that's just B Nizzle world. I know that shit will never happen.
Hey, never say never. Never say never. You know.
I think they going into that direction though. I think they trying to get everybody focus on football than soap opera. Because
Yeah.
when your team is winning, you ain't got to worry about trying to promote your team, trying to, think about Bruce
Yeah.
Allen trying
If
to
your team winning,
market your team.
you ain't
When you
worried.
winning,
You ain't worried about
your team gonna be marketable.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And another thing that I like about it is that Ron Rivera and Big Simple though, because did you hear the press conference, Dirt? Oh,
No. I missed it, but I'm
yeah. Well,
I'm gonna go back and listen to it though.
yeah. When you and dog listen to it, y'all will be up to speed with us. But
Yeah, because all the major people be in there, like Ed and all them.
Yeah.
They be in there.
yeah. But the thing that another thing that he said, and Big Simple backed me up on this. Ron Rivera knew that the division was some shit, and he had no problem pointing that out. So Ron Rivera is not delusional on some shit like, all right, we won the division. We in position to win it for the next 5 years. Man. Ron Rivera was just like, yeah, we won the division, but the Cowboys didn't have their quarterback.
Right.
The whole division was down. So I definitely don't expect to go into next season doing the same things that we did, expecting the same.
Right.
Yeah.
We got to step our game up and do more if we expect even the same results, because our division ain't gonna be the same cakewalk that it was last year.
Right.
It's not. It's not.
So it made me feel good that Ron was smart enough to acknowledge that and point out that, hey,
He ain't selling on his more. Like, we still got a lot of work to do.
because he knows, like, I'm not gonna win this division with Terry McLaurin as my only wide receiver.
Facts.
I was lucky to pull that shit off last year. I know for a fact it's not gonna work this year. I know that I'm not gonna win the division with Logan Thomas being my only tight end.
Yep.
So there's certain things, like I said, going back to what I was saying earlier. I mean, we got D linemen that's holding us back from another tight end, and they're backups, but we need another starter.
Yep.
We
Right.
got backups holding us back from another wide receiver. Backups holding back a starter. We got backups that's holding it. We got at least 2 linebacker positions open, and backups holding up the starters. How long are we gonna let this shit happen just because we love our D line?
Can't keep them all. You can't pay them all. Yep, you're right. You can't pay everybody.
I mean, and the reality of it is, we got Tim Settles in the later round. That means that there's more Tim Settles coming. We got Ionitis in the later round. That means more Ionitis are coming.
Yeah.
Ain't no more Chase Youngs coming, y'all.
Nope.
You get one of them once a decade if you're lucky.
Yep.
I mean, even Montez Sweat is a once in a a 5-year type player. Sweat in the same category as Miles, Dirk, all of
I
them.
feel you, bro.
I mean, so even though he ain't a fan favorite of mine no more, I'm not going to deny his talent. Dude. So I'm not going to deny that. But that being said, there are other players that we need.
That's true.
Very crucial positions. Like, I will gladly give you a Tim Settles and an Ionitis for a Devin linebacker for Tampa Bay for
Devin White.
For Devin White or Bobby Wagner. You can gladly have my deep tackle backup for a Patrick Willis.
Hey, man, you get Patrick Willis on that team. On this team, man, you talking about speed. Man,
Hey.
we're gonna be all over the field.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
They'll
like,
change the rules of the NFL. We get that.
Yeah, for real.
and not to say that it would happen, but just imagine the upgrade that we would have if Luke Kuechly came out of retirement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a GG.
Upgrade with that, and he's taking years off. Hell, like you said, imagine if Patrick Willis decides to come back.
Yep.
After all the years he's taken off, that would still be an upgrade for us.
That's true.
So instead of worrying about bringing all of these cats back, let's worry about getting the next Patrick Willis. And because the old Patrick Willis had his best years on his rookie deal.
Yeah.
When Patrick Willis re-signed for that big money, Patrick Willis played 1-2 more years, and he said, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah, he retired.
So we need to get, and same thing with Luke Kuechly. Luke Kuechly only played 2 or 3 years out of his big contract. His best year, his rookie deal, he got 2 big years, and then he was like, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Yep.
That's true.
Y'all remember Navarro Bowman, the dude?
Oh,
from
hell
Florida? Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah, he was a dog too.
He was a dog. Yep.
San Francisco had the best linebackers in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman, and the Alden Smith.
Yep. Oh my God.
Like,
What's up, man?
like hands down, they had the best linebacking core in the NFL.
Yep.
Outlaw King, I'm reading your message. That linebacker's only 215 pounds. That I do not like. He's a good football player, but he is lightly ass. He weighs less than Landon Collins. Landon Collins weighs 220. That no linebacker, Osamoka Boka Boka, whatever African name, weighs 215 fucking pounds. No, thank you.
I don't know, man. 216 pounds for a linebacker? Nah, man.
In the
They
NFC,
gonna put him at safety in the NFL level.
Yeah.
He better be a good, strong safety with speed.
and this ain't just the NFL we talking about. We talking about the NFC East, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, what is he gonna do if he meet Barkley in the hole?
That's true.
What is he
That's
gonna
true.
Cut him at the ankles.
I mean, all of that looks good in college, but this man is about to go against the Derrick Henrys of the world. You can't do that at 215.
Nah.
Now they gonna change his position. He ain't gonna be no linebacker.
And if he is a linebacker, all he gonna be is
That's
rookie.
what's up, Swaggy. That's what's up.
He gonna be a dime linebacker his first year, And then he'll be a real linebacker the next year after he put on 25, 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Boy, he gonna have to eat a whole bunch of daggone potatoes, boy.
I had to put him on the Niles Paul diet. He'll be
I
the
ain't
next
even,
Niles Paul.
What was that one safety that I believe the Rams had drafted him and then he ended up playing linebacker. He
Yeah, I
played
know you
for
talking about
Alabama.
Mark something.
Yeah.
Archella?
Mark what? What's the last name?
Is it A? It start with an A?
Nah, I don't start with that.
But anyway, yeah,
But I know you talking about.
Yeah. Like
around everybody support us because our front set is on point for the
That's
most
true.
part.
What'd you say, D-Dog? Say that again.
Our front seven is on point for the most part. So we gonna need
nah, D line. That the whole
our
set.
our front seven is good for the most part only because we have 7 good D line.
That's
Right.
true.
We don't have, and this is going to sound strange because we've seen production at our linebacker position. Our middle linebacker led our team in tackles.
Yep.
Holcomb was showed promise. So what I'm gonna say is gonna sound a little foreign to y'all, but I'm gonna say it anyway. We don't have a starting linebacker on our team.
now who you think got the most potential for what you see last year?
Cole
To
Holcomb,
me, I think it's Cole Holcomb.
yeah, Cole Holcomb definitely has the most potential as currently constructed. But there's not a starter in the middle. There's not a starting linebacker on our entire team. Not one. You cannot take any linebacker on our team and guarantee that he's taking any other linebacker spot on any team in the NFL.
You might be right.
Hey,
You might be right on
Might be
that.
right.
Because in Cole Hogan, he'll be like a second string if you
And don't
look at it.
say that Cole Holcomb can start for some teams.
Yeah.
And that the middle linebacker for that we had wouldn't start for some teams.
Mm-hmm.
But Levante David or someone, they're starting for every team that they go to.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby Wagner is starting for every team that they go to.
That's true.
Like, we do not have not one linebacker on our team that if he went to the Steelers or the Ravens or the Cardinals, he knew for a fact, okay, so whose jersey number am I taking? Like, he'll be lucky just to get a spot. Like, if any linebacker that we trade is not even guaranteed a roster spot on the new team that they go to.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. You know, all right. AB9 too. All right, so I'm gonna just go ahead and go back to Big Simple's original question. Who do you think will, or what free agent pickup do you think that could help, like, change Washington's, help change Washington's future for the best next season? Like who do you think is a difference maker? That was the question. Who do you think can be a difference maker for us next year?
I think there's one player in this whole free agency that's a difference.
Who is?
Not one. And I say that by saying I personally don't think that we signed a difference maker last year.
Mm-hmm.
Logan Thomas was a surprise, not a difference maker.
Right.
This was a surprise, not a difference maker. Cam Sims was a surprise, not a difference maker.
Right.
We already knew who Kendall Fuller was. We already knew who he was.
And even at the end of the day, he was more of a disappointment his whole season versus how because he was hyped to get back to us that first few games in the show.
Yeah.
But the new car smell wore off real fast. Then.
War fast.
Yeah, so he's back. So he's back to being like, just a football player. So we did not sign a free agent difference maker at all last year. And I think this free agent class is worse than last year's free agent class.
True that.
Last year we was at least able to bring in an Amari Cooper. We was able to entertain some top-notch tight end free agents and this and that. And we didn't sign any of them. But we're going to entertain this year. We're not going. We already gave Brandon Sheriff $18 million, so we're not going to entertain Kenny Galladay.
Nah.
Samuels is not on the same level as Kenny Galladay, so he's already a second-tier free agent.
Yeah.
I'd say that Curtis Samuels is the equivalent of Sean Davis from the Steelers last year. Like different positions, but the same tier of player. Like that second tier, really not. And Kendall Fuller was in that ballpark too. Kendall Fuller wasn't a top free agent, but he was a second tier free agent that still got good money. Curtis Samuels is going to get good money.
I say for what Franklin said. Let me see. Ryan Anderson is like, a person that, he was good getting after the quarterback, but he wasn't really that good. They didn't develop him the right way, and he was in the hole really. Let's just say, he mixed in with a D, 4-3, and then you have the 3-4. You had them two things, so he was like
he good at a nickel.
Yeah, he was like, all right,
Ryan Anderson, in my opinion, we're going to find out later that this had nothing to do with football. I'm a firm believer that Ryan Anderson told Del Rio or somebody on that coaching staff to kiss his ass. And they punished him serious because remember when Del Rio first got here, he was talking about that Trump shit. I'm sure he rubbed some of his players the wrong way.
Yeah.
And a player like Ryan Anderson, because notice, Ron Rivera gives everybody a chance. He even gave bum-ass Barber a chance to run the ball.
Yeah.
How do you not give Ryan Anderson a chance? We didn't see this man all year getting a chance. Where was we stacked at where we couldn't give a young, under 25-year-old on a rookie deal a look? We literally paid Thomas Davis more than we paid Ryan Anderson.
Yeah, that should tell you something, right?
Y'all one of Rivera's boys, though.
But it's one of Ron Rivera's boys because he never told Ron Rivera to shut the fuck up. I bet you Ryan Anderson did. I bet you Ryan Anderson, I guarantee you, y'all, that Ryan Anderson thing was not football related at all. Ryan Anderson didn't have any injuries. He didn't have concussions. He didn't have no problems the whole year. Yeah. Ryan Anderson didn't even play special teams. Ryan Anderson is somebody.
I can say he only did. Yeah, that's true. He only played a couple of downs this year. Only a couple. Like at the end of the season, he only played a couple of downs.
Brian Kervin played more than Ryan.
That's what threw me off. See, because
And if Ryan Anderson is good enough, if Ryan Kerrigan is good enough to come in sometimes to give Montez Sweat a breather, how come Ryan Anderson wasn't good enough to come in and give Chase Young a breather?
that's true. That's true.
They don't like him. It's more than football here. If it was football, we'd have seen him make some football mistakes and then be like, oh, that's why he's not on the field. Same thing with Adrian Peterson. Somebody in that organization, on that coaching staff, did not like Adrian Peterson.
Yeah, I
Because
think he was the offensive coordinator.
whoever it was, this dude, after watching 16 full games, you still haven't proven to me how Barber got a roster spot and Adrian Peterson got cut.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So-
I don't get that one.
that's true.
So
I still don't get that.
it had to be bigger than football. Like I said, just like when we found out when Jay Gruden got fired that he was trying to fuck running backs' girlfriends and this and that. Like, oh, now we see like the Bird Gibbs ain't getting no chick.
Wow.
And John Gruden was fucking the same bitch.
Wow.
So when you find out what's really going on, you realize, oh, we was never gonna win no football games because we're not even making decisions based on football. We making decisions based on, oh man,
Emotion.
you took my girl home from the club.
I didn't know it was like that, because
yeah, it was like that. It was like that.
And this is the head coach.
wow.
Jay Gruden is lit. And see, that's when you know it's racism.
Right.
Second Derek Fisher did some shit like that. It's all over the place.
All over the place. Yep.
Derek Fisher had to resign from the Knicks. He was only coaching for 2 weeks.
That's
Jay
tough.
Gruden coached 5-6 years here doing that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then went and got another job with Jaguars the second he got fired.
Yep. Out there dirty macking. He out there dirty macking. Oh, that's some bullshit.
A head coach out there fucking your players' girls. The general manager sending a video you smoking weed.
Right.
And this is a coach. Like
oh man.
if I was telling you all this shit and I was talking about Jameis Winston or Dwayne Haskins, we'd be like, oh yeah, that career is over.
Right.
But Jay Gruden, and see, people will never understand why I really hate him. It's because of the privilege.
Yeah.
It's because he's so privileged that he can lose games. He can hire a coach that went 0-16.
Yep.
You know, he can tell winning quarterbacks to get the fuck out. Like,
I like when Jay Gruden was here, man. I lost it, man. I lost all respect for him.
last season, he literally bitched Adrian Peterson game 1 for no reason.
Yeah, that's oh my goodness. I hated that, man. I hated that so much. Like, why is you sitting Adrian Peterson? Like, we would have won that Eagles game. We would have won that Eagles game easily.
Right.
Easily. We would have won that Eagles game on week 1 when it was 17-0. Adrian Peterson would have dogged out the clock the whole game.
And so you sit Adrian Peterson, but you're literally crying at press conferences because Chris Thompson's not available. Chris Thompson means more to your offense than Adrian fucking Peterson?
I don't get that.
Crazy. Chris Thompson not even a Hall of Famer. Adrian Peterson is though.
Chris Thompson's not even a Ring of Fame.
Ring of right.
He didn't even touch a ring, man.
Chris Thompson does not even deserve a NFL pension.
No, nah.
You see, they stopped talking to him. You see how what's their names? I don't like listening to them, but they be alright.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't, what's their name? They be doing that little in the morning radio joint. I can't remember.
Oh, the Junkies.
Oh,
The Junkies, yeah.
I can't stand them.
Yeah.
I can't stand them either, but they stop. You see, they stopped talking to Thompson and all of them.
Yeah.
You know, ever since he's still with Jay Gruden and all them, they stopped talking to
I don't really think they know much about football. Like they half the time the damn mic
They don't know nothing about football. I know that. Me and my father be listening like
not like I think they should be. Put it that way.
I don't think there's any commentator in Washington, D.C. that's not a former football player that knows football in this area. I can't think of one. Can anybody name me one non-football player that literally knows how to cover football from a media standpoint?
I can't trust that.
I remember that girl.
The only person I can really trust is
The
Doc
coach.
Walker.
Dog
He's a
Walker,
football player.
Yeah,
He's a football player.
Brian Mitchell,
Yeah.
Brian Mitchell, yeah.
Fred Smoot,
Yeah, Fred.
Yeah, Fred Smoot. Yep.
Chris Cooley,
Yep.
Yeah.
Clinton Portis.
Twin Portis,
Can I say Santana Mall?
Yeah,
Santana,
Santana.
I was saying Santana Mo.
Yeah, in Santana Mall.
But the question is, what
Those are
non-players?
all people that you go to and trust for football. In DC.
Yeah.
No one else.
Yeah.
Nobody trusts the Zabe.
Yeah,
Who the
yeah.
fuck is Zabe?
You know what? Remember that pretty that light skinned lady? She the only one that really knows football too.
Who you talking about?
That pretty girl, she been around since still look good. Still around since the 90s. The coach. Man, I go back all the way back to when they had Tim McGee. He was a player, but it was like the coach. This was back in when they had football. When they had
his sports show.
They had that Redskin magazine, whatever.
Yeah. You talking about the light pretty girl that was with him?
Yeah, what's her name?
Oh, yeah, she was good.
Yeah, she was good. But that was like 20 years ago.
That was.
No, I saw her recently. I like, darn, is this the same girl?
But then again, on top of that, like you said, she was a part of Tim McGee's staff. Tim McGee's a former player.
Yeah.
So there's nobody that there's no sports announcer. There's no JP Finley doesn't know football.
Yeah.
Steve Buckhands don't know football.
Nah.
Whoever does the sports for NBC, ABC, CBS, none of them motherfuckers know football.
You don't know nothing.
None
That's why they just come when they winning or losing. That's it. That's all the news is for. Like win or lose.
That's why it's more important to them to make a story out of Dan Snyder than it is about the football team.
Yeah.
Because they don't. I can't talk X's and O's with you, but I can definitely talk office discrimination. I can definitely talk Me Too movement. I can definitely talk sex. But show me the A gap.
See, they try to get the fair weather fans in there. That's what that is. People who know football and all that stuff, they ain't got time for that.
Exactly.
That's where I used to like Greg Popovich when we talk about basketball. I said, damn, why isn't that dude always angry? when people be acting or something. Oh man, he used to tear my man down. Rest in peace with Craig Sager.
Yeah.
Man, he used to make fun. He just man fuck with him all the time, man. It'd be just an asshole to him, but he liked him. But he just
Hey, I'm
man.
learning some new things, bro.
Grandpa was an angry dude, but see, he know basketball. He know what it takes to win games. They be just kept asking them stupid questions that ain't got nothing to do with no damn basketball.
And that's why they would be scared to ask him questions at halftime. Because he's like,
Only one that would get him was Sega. Sega they didn't care. I used to like to.
but see, you got to realize Sega is the most go hard media person in history. Like
Right.
Sega will walk in Chicago ghettos with a pink/purple blazer on with and literally be trying to ask questions.
Yeah.
Like Sega is a go hard. God rest his soul, rest in peace.
Yep.
And he was off the chain, bro.
That's my point. People don't realize the cojones Sega had. Sega will walk up to the NBA groupie bitches and be like, "Oh, Jordan turned down, huh? Here go my hotel key." Yeah, Sega was about that life.
Yeah.
When I used to listen to John Thompson, when him and Doc Walker worked together, John Thompson used to work on TNT Sports 2 with Sega. And John Thompson let it be known, like, that's the only dude I will never hang out with. Like, if y'all ever see a picture with me and him together, you know I'm drunk. Sega had.
So you saying, shoot, that man, you might be a little drunk if that happened.
Yeah, exactly. He said Sega had my ass divorced in 2 days. I hang out with Craig Sager. He's like, Sega wilding enough. You think them NBA players be partying? Like Sega off the hook.
Yeah.
So,
but those the only six. Those the only six I go to if I'm really looking at trying to see what football is all about. Them the only six.
And which makes my point come full circle. That's the importance of a person such as yourself, Dick Simple. That's the importance of a Corey. That's the importance of what you all are doing, because you all are bringing a real life validity to a sport that our professionals are lacking. They're incapable of doing.
True.
You know, and it's only a matter of time before, if they're not already watching these things, mocking and copying what we do, it's only a matter of time if they're not doing it already before they do it. Because
that's true.
They're relevant, and that's why I hope that a person such as yourself and the Corys of the world capitalize on the position that you have, because they'll steal your shit and act like it was there. I mean, the story of Christopher Columbus lived on just because of that. They will steal your shit and say, "Hey, look what I invented. Look what I just discovered." You know what? I know what the people want. They want us to be real about football. They want us to actually watch the games and not just read shit off of a stat sheet to them.
Right.
So when your shit
some people, that's all they can do, argue about some stats.
Exactly.
I'm talking actually watching the game and see who. Because sometimes, man, you can look at a player and then you look at his stats. I think you'd be like, man, I think he made more catches than that, or got more yards than that.
And I'll give you a perfect example of that, D-Dog. Alex Smith versus Matthew Stafford. Alex Smith did not throw for over 175 yards the whole season.
Nope.
The whole season, he only averaged like 150 yards a game.
That's it.
That's it.
Good.
Matthew Stafford averages 5,000 yards a year. Matthew Stafford has been in the league for 10 years. He has 50,000 yards passing.
Yeah. And where that lead him?
So going off the stats, it's clear who's the better quarterback. But going off the wins, it's clear that you don't know fucking football if you go off the stats. And that's
Where
all
that lead him?
everybody all year long. Everybody's looking at Alex Smith and his stats at the end of the game, or how many sacks he took, or how many this and that. Alex Smith is still has not lost double-digit games in the Redskins uniform yet.
That's true. That's facts. No
He-
cap.
He might have the best winning percentage of any starting Redskin quarterback in Redskin history that has actually played more than one season.
Yeah.
But nobody gives a fuck about that shit because he ain't throwing for 5,000 worthless yards every year. And it's not just the fans. The fucking who was it? The Rams are giving away first round draft picks for it.
They don't know, man. Rams gave up a bunch load of stuff. Like they gave it all up.
And what are they getting out of it?
Shoot, they better hope they get something out of it, because giving up by all that, that's not gonna work. I don't think you got to get a Super Bowl if you're giving up that much.
Yeah. And we all know that ain't gonna happen.
Nah. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening with the Rams.
The next 5 years.
Nah. They already in the deep hole when it comes down to their cap space.
And so we in a very crucial position, and Redskin fans are doing the same dumb shit and saying the same dumb shit that they always do and say. And it's just like, didn't y'all pay attention to last offseason? Why are y'all expecting the same dumb shit this year?
Yeah, true.
I was trying to say that to people, man. But I just don't see all these things happening. I don't see all these good players going to Washington. I don't see it. I see
I'm
good,
saying, man,
we probably get some
we get into
average
playoff
players.
games, people gonna start following us.
Yeah, you're right, they are, but it's going to take two. People have to see. You can look up in the 20. People have to see it for multiple years. When Tom Brady won the Super Bowl the first time, everybody just knew that was the flukiest shit ever. Wasn't nobody rushing to New England to play with Tom Brady after his first Super Bowl. They said that was the luckiest shit ever. It ain't never gonna happen again. The Rams must have sneezed. And next time it'll be over. And the Patriots just only went on ahead to go from literally they were the biggest underdog in Super Bowl history.
To win
And
at 7.
and then went on to the dynasty.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, do y'all go back football wise when nobody gave them a chance to beat the Rams in the Super Bowl?
Right.
So that's what we're building now. We're building it slow and we're building it precise. We don't want the quick fix. We don't want to be in the necessary. I mean, I would not take it. We don't want to go from where we was at to the Super Bowl next year.
Right.
I don't want to be in the Super Bowl next year, y'all. Because if we're in the Super Bowl next year, we ain't going. We set ourselves up on some Philadelphia Eagles shit.
Right.
We set ourselves up on some New Orleans Saints type stuff. I mean, New Orleans Saints ain't got a one Super Bowl to show for it,
Yeah.
but they are a perennial winner for the last decade. The Rams rushed themselves to a Super Bowl. They ain't really been since. The Falcons rushed themselves to a Super Bowl. They ain't been shit since.
Yep. Yeah.
So we've seen the different blueprints that we can use. We got to build our shit so we can give Chase Young a good 5-year run. Like Chase Young should have a Bruce Smith type career where he should at least be able to play in 4 Super Bowls. Now, I don't know if he's gonna win all of them. I hope he does, but that's the type of team we should be building is a 1990s Buffalo Bills type team where there is no free agents. They drafted Bruce Smith. They drafted Daryl Talley. They drafted Jim Kelly. They drafted what was the receiver they had as a Hall of Fame? I can't remember his name. But they drafted all of them motherfuckers at the point.
But it was so hard to see that them going to the Super Bowl 4 times in a row. That is just hurting. Now I know that have to hurt the Buffalo. I think that still hurt the Buffalo Bills until this day. You feel me? So
Yeah,
that's in the market.
It'd have been better for them to not go at all than to go 4 straight.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you have put in America's eyes that you're the Washington Generals.
You're right.
Because there's certain people that only watch the Super Bowl. There's certain people that watch 0 football the whole year, but they watch the Super Bowl. Those people that keep losing year after year, they thinking that you the only 2 teams in the league. Like, oh, this team sucks. I don't know. That's where no Bill shit.
That's true right there.
So
that is true.
That shit is sad.
That's how it is, though. You know.
So we gotta build our shit slow, methodical, the right way, man. Like I said, because if we get the right middle linebacker, D-Dog, Cole Holcomb can look like a star. If we get the right middle linebacker, you know, Cameron Curl might end up being an even better strong safety. Because Cameron Curl had to worry about the tight end because none of our linebackers could cover the tight end. So imagine if Cameron Curl was actually given the space to actually roam, to actually just show support in the run game, support in the pass game, versus actually having an assignment.
Right.
So just having the right player at the right position can help the other players so much. I mean, we've seen Aaron Rodgers help tight ends and running backs and wide receivers become more than what they were. You cannot say that Jordy Nelson would have had the career that he had without Aaron Rodgers. Jordy Nelson had Pro Bowl years because of Aaron Rodgers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even bum ass Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins made people believe that Adam Thielen was a number one receiver. Kirk Cousins had people in Minnesota believing that Stephon Diggs was expendable.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you, Adam Thielen was good before Cousins came in there, but you gotta
He
have
was a
a
good number 2 because Stephon Diggs was there.
Yeah, because
Kirk
Philly,
Cousins supposed to brought them to that Super Bowl, but because he had 2 good running backs, 2 good receivers, had a tight end, he
I
had a
mean,
squad.
Kirk Cousins, he a 50-50 player, bro. That's all he is, a 50-50 player.
Kirk Cousins is an 80-20 player.
80-20.
Oh, 80-20. Well,
Because,
shit, I give you that one.
because from literally the 20-yard line, from nothing all the way up to the 20-yard line, he's a Pro Bowler. But when you get to that last 20 yards of the field, wrap that shit. You might as well kick a field goal on first down. Because
He did. I'm
what
gonna
I
be
was
devil's
saying
advocate for 1 minute though. 1 minute, I'm be devil's advocate. When we had a man, our running back and with running game was inconsistent, and sometimes our offensive line was injury prone. So we never really had the running game till Adrian Peterson got back on board. Rod did his best, but it wasn't an every down player.
But he didn't have that excuse in Minnesota. He had Dalvin Cook in Minnesota. He had Stephon Diggs in Minnesota. He had Adam Thielen in Minnesota. He had Kyle Rudolph in Minnesota.
Look at all that talent, man.
And he had just gotten paid $80 million. So if you're not hyped at that point, you're never going to be hyped.
All the money was guaranteed. Remember that. All of it. Every penny.
So,
yeah, and plus,
go ahead.
Plus, Kirk Cousins, he was going in that season. Well, the Vikings was feeling like, we only one quarterback away, so we get Kirk Cousins, we can get to the Super Bowl. They haven't been since. Where have they been? You feel me?
Right, they was one quarterback away. They just didn't pick the right one.
Yeah.
Mind you, Kirk Cousins was supposed to be an upgrade over the dude that we ended up taking in our free agency.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Damn. Case Keenum.
Case Keenum.
I hated that dude, bro. Everybody thought he was the next second coming and all this other stuff. He's not that good. He was never that good.
It's the same bullshit people were saying about Kyle Allen this year.
They both like on the same level though.
Man, I was just like, have y'all seen Kyle Allen? Like, do y'all remember last fucking year, y'all? Kyle Allen looked good for 4 games. Unfortunately, he played 10 games last year, though.
Facts.
Those last 6 games he played was one of the 6 worst games in NFL history.
It's true. Oh, man.
I heard motherfuckers calling Kyle Allen the next Tom Brady.
Oh, no.
So you gonna take Heineke over Kyle Allen?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take Heineke over Kyle Allen right now. Yeah.
Yes, because, and I'll tell you why. Kyle Allen was actually playing last year. He hasn't had any breaks. So where's his excuse at? Like, he just got hurt this year. But from last year until the beginning of the season, what reason did he have to be taking the hits that he took on the sideline?
Right.
Like he's supposed to be seasoned enough to know I've already scrambled out the pocket, throw the fucking ball out of bounds, don't get hit, and don't use yards. Nah, not Kyle Allen. Nah, this motherfucker want to get his leg broken on the sideline.
You want
That's how it is,
you
man.
want to try to be a superhero?
Right, like I would glad and the reason I like Taylor Heineke better is even though the sample size is smaller, I've never seen a quarterback actually manipulate the pocket the way that he did.
Facts, B Dizzle. Facts.
Like he literally was just like, okay, you collapsing on me, I'll run. Okay, you not collapsing on me, I'll pass. Like and he keeps his he holds his water. You know, he's the true definition of everybody uses the word poise. Taylor Heineke showed you what poise really looks like, what poise personified is. Now, once again, I don't know if he has he looks like Colt McCoy in the body. So I don't know if he's got the toughness to last 16 games. But I definitely know, even if he's just a practice player, he's going to push whoever is the starter in practice. Because he's going to be like, look, if I can do this shit, why can't you? You the starter.
That's true.
Allen is just happy to have a job.
Yeah.
Allen is one of them white quarterbacks. He's like, thank God I'm white.
Yeah.
As long as I'm in bed by 9:30 and I show up at 6:30 in the morning, I'll be fine.
Yes, man.
I mean, and the NFL is built on that. Fitzpatrick just retired.
Yeah.
So how
Fitzpatrick is like, you know, Fitzpatrick showed everybody just take risks. That's all you gotta do as a backup. That's it. Take risks.
And I think Taylor Heineke is the perfect example of Fitzpatrick. I think Taylor Heineke is going to be great when he's great. He's going to be bad when he's bad.
Yeah.
So, and that's all that I was saying back in the day when I was saying I wanted Fitzpatrick as a backup. That's all you want as a backup is somebody that can at least give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Jameis Winston looked so good last year with because they knew that he had a backup that could at least give them a chance.
True.
Not perfect. He's gonna make mistakes, but you want a backup that's thrown for 30 touchdowns. So what? He's thrown for 30 interceptions on top of it. He's better than Kyle Allen, who's only thrown for 6 touchdowns his whole fucking career.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
So yeah, you just need somebody that can really be a stopgate. When Fitzpatrick played them first 4 games for Miami, and they brought in 2, I thought that was brilliant. Like, because we knew eventually we was gonna see the Fitz tragedy, and they just beat him to the punch. They like, we gonna take you out before you take yourself out.
Right.
And then when they brought him back in, he still turned into Fitz tragic. It just happened later.
Yeah.
But they knew it was.
I hope that Heineke get in that weight room though. He ain't have to get in that weight room. Seriously.
Yeah, he got to get in that weight room.
His durability is a question, but
because he ain't getting, because drinking milk ain't gonna do shit for him. He ain't getting no taller.
Nah. He's 6'1". About two something?
And I think that 6'1" is real generous.
Yeah.
Because RG3 was 6'1".
That's true.
And he don't look as tall as RG3 to me. Like I said, I see Colt McCoy. Drew Brees.
Okay.
We got
So-
that touch though, like them guys. He's not better. Just got that touch. He don't throw the ball like a bullet. You don't need to,
That's
you know.
that's because his arm ain't strong.
Yeah.
I mean, see, he got a little touch to it. You know what I'm saying?
He got
It's like
touch. But see, the problem with that is that
he had a
touch.
way better more touch than Dwayne Haskins.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we
Throw
all
a bullet
know
on the
that.
damn
We
bubble
all-
screen.
no doubt about it. But what I was about to say was, if you remember Chad Pennington with the Jets, like
Yeah.
when you playing the Meadowlands in November and December, that wind cuts. So you can't be a little weak arm quarterback in November, December in the NFC East.
Right.
Oh no.
So that was one of the things I actually liked about Dwayne Haskins, is that he had an arm that could cut through the wind. He just didn't have anything else to go along with it. You know, Taylor Heineke has everything else to go along with it. If Taylor Heineke had Dwayne Haskins' arm, I don't think we'd be looking for a starter right now.
Right.
But
true.
But yeah, he's got touch, but he can't cut that motherfucking through, because I think I had this conversation before, but I'm gonna do it again. Matter of fact, I know I had it because Derek gave me a compliment on it.
This man said Joe Theismann in the making.
Terry
Who said
McLaurin.
Joe Theismann? I don't know. Go
Bring
ahead,
it
B-Niz. I'm
to
sorry.
2000 in the making.
Go ahead, B-Niz. I'm sorry.
Oh, you good? You good. What I was gonna say was, is Terry McLaurin is Pierre Garçon, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, hey, look, when you made that point, when you made that point, I said,
Ready? What's up,
Ready, ready. What's up, man?
man? What up?
Ready, red. Oh, he relieved now that they signed his boy. Now he want to talk. Get on the panel.
Ready Red was popping it up on BG joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you come
He
on?
don't get on every Redskin daggone show and on the internet, goddamn, talking about Dak Prescott.
Yeah, come on up and grace us with your presence, champion.
Talking like asking us,
Doing your homegirl Jessica.
Nah,
quarterback
no, just you ready.
He said no.
I know you can't tell her nothing now. They done signed her boy.
Oh man, and you know what? I ain't gonna lie.
She gonna rub that in all our faces, huh?
Jade is saving grace for Jessica while she ain't rubbing that in. Jessica more excited about her new cell phone than that.
Oh man.
She like, I got this new cell phone. Y'all can see me now.
What's up, Ready, Red? What's up, man?
Oh boy, here you go.
Big Simple.
Not much, laid back in the Cadillac, something like that. You feel?
Already, baby.
How you feeling? How you feeling, baby?
Oh man, we just chilling on. Just got through blowing, man. Rapping.
Yeah.
Talking a little bit with Skins.
Poke the chest out.
Yeah, I'm over there on Skins getting it in. You in Santiago.
Hold on, man. Who is this over here speaking to me? I know that ain't Santiago. That's somebody
Yeah, you had what was y'all talking about over there?
Oh man, he stay on Dak, man. So we spend most of the time talking about Dak.
The man said Dak paid for the phone.
Oh man, like I said, I'm happy for y'all, and that's the end of it for me. Like I said, and see, I'm glad you said that, Reddy. And this ain't for Santiago per se, but this is for a lot of motherfuckers DC supposed Redskin fans. You motherfuckers watch cowboy shit way too much and try to fake like y'all Redskin fans. Y'all is Cowboys fans.
Right.
There's no way around that shit because y'all always give the bullshit excuse when y'all watching the Cowboys. Oh, I'm just watching the enemy. I'm just trying to get enemy detail. Then how come y'all don't watch every Eagles game? How come y'all don't watch every Giants game?
Talk about it.
Like,
y'all know me. I look at everybody, bro. I say the Giants is our biggest enemy for real.
It's all no, we on the come up. That's why. That's all.
Nizzle,
Dude.
check it out. I had a
It's
dude
all
over there
fair.
arguing with me, telling me how much salary cap we got. I tell him, hey, we got 17 mil. No, you don't. You got 2 mil. That's the facts. Y'all got 2 mil. I'm like, bro, how you gonna tell me? I'm down here in Dallas. I see this every day. You think I ain't getting tagged everything online? Like I ain't got the Cowboys app that's hitting me up telling me we restructured contracts.
hey,
But he know better than me though.
Hey, but like I said, man, that's the problem. I'm proud to say I know less about Cowboys than Cowboys fans. I'm proud to say that shit. And there's motherfuckers out here that know more Cowboy rosters than our own roster. Y'all out here faking.
Hey, that's why we rock, big dog.
Yeah,
real on both sides.
Hey, all day long. Like I said, the only thing that I cared about with the Cowboys, and I'm mad that y'all made me care about it. You tricked me in. You know my kryptonite is a black quarterback.
Right. Mine too. I root for all of them.
I'm mad as shit that y'all didn't get another redhead cracker. Head off, motherfuckers. But I can only hate 52 of y'all.
Yeah, you know. Oh, Red BB gun, he ain't gonna be back next year. So
I hope so.
Hopefully they might give us a brother as a backup.
Nah.
Hey.
It's America's team.
Keep the party rolling. We got to do the same way we did as a starter.
Hey, like I said, you never know. One thing I must admit, Jerry Jones is still the best owner in the NFL.
Oh shit.
He is.
Yeah, you can't take nothing away from him. He is.
Jerry Jones. I'll wait.
I
would have said Robert Kraft, but if Robert Kraft was the owner that he's supposed to be, Tom Brady wouldn't be in Tampa.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
I mean, you're gonna have to change sometime. You know, it's been 20 years.
Jerry,
then you got Eddie DeBarro. He was a good owner.
Jerry Jones had Tom Brady. Tom Brady wouldn't have gone no motherfucking way. Period.
That's true.
If Tom Brady had started out playing for the Cowboys, he'd be retiring a Cowboy.
Oh, he would got rid of Belichick like he got rid of Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he definitely would have got rid of Belichick over Brady.
Man, he would have he would have broke up that team before it got to 20 years.
Man, if Brady would have got Jerry 6, oh man, you can forget about that. Tom ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and that's all that I'm saying. He might have broke it up. He might have got rid of Belichick. But Tom Brady wouldn't have gone no motherfucking way.
He'd been like, Bill, I'll holler at you. You get your bitch ass home. Tom ain't going nowhere. Tom ain't going no goddamn way.
All them assistants the Patriots had. Romeo Crennel would have been the head coach.
Was that dude that for the Titans?
Yeah, exactly. The one the Giants just got, he'd have been the Cowboys coach. Like he'd have gone down the whole roster, but Brady wouldn't have gone nowhere.
Oh no, not Tom.
So I gotta give. Like I said, I hate the Cowboys with every ounce of me, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. If Jerry Jones was our owner,
I respect.
We definitely would have won more bowls by now. Like Snyder, because that's all Snyder wants to be is Jerry Jones.
Yep.
And that's why we fucking up, because you can't do that.
That's true.
You can't do what Jerry Jones is doing. Jerry Jones is a real good old boy.
Oh yeah.
You
The
not
Dan Snyder, he is a great. He got the paper, but Jerry Jones got more of the football mind than Dan Snyder. Dan Snyder just had a big dream of buying the Redskin franchise, but more than likely he was more of a fan than a fan and a football player. He ain't had the football mind. That's why he used to drag on sign all these free agent draft picks and overpaying them because he really didn't. He really don't know the game,
Yeah.
the intricacies of the game. Man. That's why you need football people under him.
I'm gonna tell you, and he's right, and I'm gonna take it a step further. One thing Jerry Jones has that Dan Snyder never even thought about having is college football boosters. Like Jerry Jones takes advantage of being in the state of Texas.
Yeah,
Jerry Jones takes advantage of being the owner of America's team. Jerry Jones knows that, hey, and this is what he was trying to sell Dak. Like, look, I might not be able to give you all this money that you want, this and that, but you know, if you resign with me, you'll be on Monday Night Football or doing games on Sunday. The same way Troy Aikman is, the same way Don Meredith did, the same way Tony Romo doing that. So
Right.
there's always life after football as the Dallas Cowboy quarterback.
You ain't lying about that. Hey, and I tell you this. If it wasn't for Jerry, Dak don't get that deal. Dak can get signed before this deadline.
Oh, hell no.
Jerry came in and made that happen because the son he was sitting on. He
Oh,
was
yeah.
holding his nuts on him.
Yeah, the son play hardball.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yes.
Jerry go, we got to deal with that fool. Nah, man.
But see, what it come down to, and I heard it on ESPN, Jerry's let people know I only got another, at most, a good 10 years left.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot die and not have another fucking Super Bowl. Because Jerry Jones knows, just like how Kevin Durant is treated, they're not giving Jerry Jones full credit for any of those Super Bowls.
Nope.
Even the one he won without Jimmy Johnson, they still saying it's Jimmy Johnson's ghost.
well, it was though.
I mean,
Man, you know that was Jerry Jones. He was just a figurehead man after Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah,
I was with Jimmy Johnson team all day, every day.
What I'm trying to say is that's the motivation that's driving Jerry. The same way Tom Brady had to win one without Belichick, Jerry Jones got to win one without Jimmy Johnson. And that's why he got rid of Bill Parcells, because he knew if I get a Super Bowl under Bill Parcells, Bill's going to get the fucking credit, not me. I'm right back where I started. That's why he's hiring these bum-ass coaches. He know Mike McCarthy is not going to get credit for the Super Bowl, even though he already got one. He knew that Jason Garrett wasn't going to get credit for that Super Bowl. Jerry Jones is trying to win a Super Bowl LeBron James style with no head coach career.
That's crazy, ain't it?
He knows that Michael Jordan got to give credit to Bill Jackson.
You know, Jerry Jones can't be the coach, the manager, the general manager, the owner.
Yeah, that man hopped right on the field. He stopped doing that for some reason, but he hopped right on that field when the Dallas started losing and stuff, man. That stuff used to be funny, bro.
Because he's ego driven. And that's the gift and the curse. That's what makes him the best owner in the NFL. Steinbrenner was the best owner in professional baseball when he owned the Yankees, because he had the ego and he was the laughing stock of the baseball, but at the same time he was the gold standard. And Jerry Jones is trying to do that, but he don't have the Steinbrenner rings to back it up. He owns the Yankees of the NFL, but he ain't got no Yankee rings. Not that he can really call his own. And that's why he's pushing Steven out the way in my opinion, because he's like, look, I gotta get this shit before I kick the bucket. You got another 40 years on this earth. I know you ain't rushing.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. But all that being said, fuck y'all.
Already, man. I hate us too, man.
Yeah.
All that glamour and prime time.
So, Ready Red, how you feel about your team, man? How you think your team, since you quarterback, is all signed? And
Hey,
all,
man, it didn't change
you know,
nothing, man.
So y'all just gonna forget about y'all linebackers
I felt the
and
same
other
way
stuff
before
y'all
that boy
need?
got paid.
But y'all gonna forget about y'all linebackers?
Man, who are y'all linebackers?
We don't have none. That's what we got to get ready.
Thank you.
That's definitely what we got to get. And I was just about to say this. So, y'all ready to let Sean Lee come on home and be a backup?
Yeah, y'all can have Sean Lee.
Hey, we'll take Sean as a backup. We'll take him.
We'll ship him out overnight real quick.
Hey, how many years left does he have on his deal?
I don't know. I think he did I want to say a 2-year deal.
So you think he a
he a smart linebacker though.
Yeah, he gonna be a coach. You can bet that.
Yeah. You think he a cap casualty, or you think y'all gonna hold on to him?
I think he out, bro.
Think he out?
I think he out.
All jokes aside, if he'd have stayed healthy, y'all have won a bowl already.
Yeah.
Like, that's how good Sean Lee is.
Yeah.
Hey, because the best year we had in this since the 2010s was 2014, and Sean Lee didn't even play that year.
For real?
Yeah, he didn't even play that year. The year of the There's No Catch. He was out the whole season.
Hey.
So I'm like, man, what if Sean Lee would have played that year?
That's something to think about right there.
He's like that. Like, he would have clearly been the best cover linebacker in the entire NFL.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Clear like they wouldn't have been a close second.
He was just like Kiki. He just wasn't as big as Kiki.
Right. Exactly.
Wait a minute. Charlie wasn't nothing compared to us.
Yeah, he
Man,
did. He
Jordan
just
Reed
didn't play a
kill him
lot.
all day, every day.
If that man wasn't hurt every year of his career,
Man, when he was healthy, he was getting killed.
Hey.
I don't even put this dude up.
Hey.
Sean Lee was a dog, bro.
You said you watched the games, D-Dog. My eyes ain't loud on that one. Like I said.
Oh, hell, that's who it is? I thought that was an unknown Washington fan.
That's D-Dog. That's D-Dog.
Man, Jordan Reed used to kill them, man.
Dog,
Come on.
and Hawk is D.
Yo. Hey, Ready Red, man. Hey, look, I too gotta apologize, man, because I was definitely trying to give you the blues about Dak, man.
Oh, we good with that.
You know what I'm saying?
We good with that.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just saying, man. I never got the chance to apologize to like Cowboys fans, like yourself. So yeah, you know, I was trying to give y'all the blues. Jerry Jones pulled it out. I ain't see it coming.
Hey man, I knew it was gonna happen. You think Jerry Jones is gonna lose out on that marketing with this biracial light-skinned dude that's on all these billboards and commercials?
Yeah.
White folks love him, niggas love him. You think Jerry Jones gonna let him go?
Hey, but I gotta stop you on one thing, Hawk.
What's up?
Take a shot.
You ever apologize again for trying to steal a Dallas Cowboy? Fuck that.
You
know,
right. You're right.
We didn't want them just to want them. They was double dipping.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Chill
get
out
good.
with that shit.
If I can get you all in the same shot, you damn right I'm taking that shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm with you on that. Boy.
Let's take a shot for that getting that money. Salute, baby.
Boy, if he flopped this year,
Nah.
them Cowboy fans gonna be on his ass.
I would definitely give my man the salute for getting his bread. But after
He
that,
deserved it.
that's it.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah. I'm just curious far like the cap casualties, like a Sean Lee may be a prospect on that list. And like other teams. I mean, other players from other teams.
I know. That was y'all war cry. Y'all want to see back on, man.
I do, man.
Hell yeah.
I do, man.
But yeah, Sean Lee is probably the only Cowboy that y'all have that I would want on our team. And I wouldn't even want him as a starter.
Right.
Like I said, I want him as a backup because I know how candy ass he is. And I wouldn't even want to put him out there on the expectation of him playing 16.
Yeah, I'd rather for him to just to teach these
linebackers. Want
linebackers.
Michael Gallup, bro?
Nope.
Nah.
Fuck, y'all don't want Michael Gallup. Who y'all got across?
No. I'm gonna tell you. No, only reason I'm gonna tell you why is because I know the writing on the wall. And you know this being down there. Michael Gallup is more valuable to Dak than Amari Cooper.
Yeah.
So if y'all really had to make that choice, y'all would let Cooper go before Gallup, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So
I was just talking about the whole skid.
So it's no point.
But didn't I say that, Ready Red? Gallup might get traded or something. They was thinking about Gallup being traded and stuff.
If anybody, I'm getting rid of Coop, bro. I'm getting rid of that 20 mil off my book, and I'm going with the young dude who I can resign for cheap.
That's the smart thing. Hey, everybody else doing this, talking about.
And on top of that, who steps up when you need a big play? It's always Gallup.
It's always Gallup in the clutch.
Always
I worry about the clutch more than all the other time and space in the game.
Exactly.
Who gonna come up in the clutch? Who you going to in that moment?
And before you got on here, and it's funny you say that, before you got on here, we were just talking about Kirk Cousins and how I call that nigga 80-20. Because that first 50 yards burning your ass up.
Yeah.
In his clutch time, you might as well kick the field goal on first down.
Square business.
So you ain't never lied. That clutch is where it's at. That's all that matters.
The red zone is his kryptonite.
Yeah. So
he gonna choke every time, just like a noose.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like
Cousins,
he gonna move around and tighter ball by himself.
But you look at his record now, Kirk Cousins, it ain't all that good. It ain't all that good.
I just told Skins that got Kirk ran out of time.
That's true.
Got him up.
Now that was true. That was true.
Yeah.
He got the bag, but he got up out the East though.
Yeah. And once again, that's another thing I want to thank Dak for. Like you say, if it wasn't for Dak, we'd have been stuck with that motherfucker.
Right.
Like, thank God that Dak exposed that he wasn't ready for prime time.
Oh my God.
Dak definitely got that boy out of time.
You know what? If Kirk Cousins got to lose a record on prime time, and then
got him up out of here,
signed, Andy Dalton got to.
I really love it that much, man. I really love it that much, man.
You see, Red even took his picture off. Red looking at us eye to eye tonight, like.
You know, take that camera off. Something, you know what I'm talking about? That got that money, man.
I feel you. I feel you, player.
You're living right over there. I see you. I'm proud of you, Ready? I'm
You
proud
know,
of
I
you.
turn the camera on every now and then, man.
Oh, you turned it on the other day. I saw you cheating.
Yeah.
Living that high life.
So I be low key, man. I'm still out here, man.
Hey, that's what's up. Same way, baby. Same way. But at the end of the day, you know my philosophy. Fuck them all.
Nah.
Fuck them all. So I got another question for you,
So
Red.
we beat y'all twice this
Come
year.
on with it.
There ain't no excuses.
Now that we got your perspective on and our perspective on the Cowboys, I want to get your perspective on the Skins. We don't never hear you talk about us. Everybody always picking on you with them boys. I'm gonna let you send it back our way.
That's all, baby.
What do you
Like,
think?
on the cool, everybody think I hate the Skins, bro. I don't hate y'all, bro. If you ask BG, I said before the season that it's gonna come down to the Cowboys and the Skins. I was the first one to put y'all on, bro. Not put y'all on, but put y'all out there like y'all was about to come up in the division.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I know y'all was a good team because while I'm watching y'all, I see y'all twice a year.
Right.
Plus, they're a good rival. Yeah, they always been a good rival. See, baby, even know she said y'all good rival.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So what you think we're gonna do in this off season?
I think y'all all y'all need to do is add to the secondary, and y'all will have a complete defense, bro.
So you like the front seven?
Yeah, the front seven is everything. He just got Tampa a Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think I like our front four. I think we need to upgrade that second tier first.
Right.
I think
So
we got,
y'all like a free safety in a corner away.
I think we're a middle linebacker and a free safety away.
That's even better. Need somebody to call up that defense.
Yeah, I need a captain on the defense. And I need with this, especially that you've been paying attention to draft. You've been paying attention to this draft?
A little bit, bro.
I think linebacker, free safety, wide receiver, lineman. You can't lose.
Plentiful.
Yeah, you cannot lose this year.
Right.
If that's what you're in the market for, man, you can just walk in the Costco.
This draft right here is gonna be real deep between the second and fourth round, bro.
Agreed.
They're gonna be real deep. So any position you need, like what he just said, the second through fourth round, they're gonna be real deep in this draft. You ain't got to get it in the first round, but make sure you get them in the second and third, though.
And I'm thinking that we need to trade down and actually load up on more picks, like you said, in that sweet spot between second and the fifth round, and just go that shit crazy out that motherfucker.
Hell yeah! You give me another shot? Goddamn! For the Cowboys, fellas.
So what pick y'all got?
We got. Oh shit! We got pick 10. That's vodka, man. We got pick 10. That's my third shot too, by the way.
What you think you targeting?
I think we going offense again. We either gonna go Rashawn Slater, the offensive tackle from Northwestern. If y'all look at this film, go back and look at what he did to Chase. Go look and see what he did to Chase.
Okay.
Wait. Let me hold on. Let's rewind this just a little bit because that third shot must be kicking in a little bit.
No, you just gotta watch the tape.
I'm gonna watch the tape. I just want to make sure I heard what I heard first and foremost.
Yeah. Y'all voted for the Blondie, Chase.
I'm supposed to be worried about a tackle an offensive lineman from Northwestern.
He shut Chase down.
No, just say those words. We're gonna leave Chase out of this. I'm
Hey.
supposed to be watching a football player from Northwestern.
That's right. What's that? They the Big Ten, right? What you call
When
it?
is the last time Northwestern has had an NFL player on any level to do it?
Hey, they produce in the trenches, bro. Especially offensive line. Everybody in the Big Ten produce offensive line. You can't deny that.
I'll grant you that. But Northwestern,
just imagine he gonna come in his first year
that's
play
too
left
much,
guard.
dog.
He gonna play next to Tyron.
I'm still thinking on it. What's going on?
And if we don't get him, we gonna get Cal Pitts. Don't let Cal Pitts go to number 10. It's over for y'all. If
No way,
Cal
no
Pitts
way.
drop to number 10,
Curl
it's
gonna shut
over
him
for
down
y'all.
without no problem.
We scoring 45 a game. 45 a game, bro.
Curl gonna shut him down, man. Don't worry. 7th rounder.
We scoring 45, bro.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my goodness.
All we
Everybody
need is a pass
trying.
rush. We scoring 45 a game. We just need a pass rush. Fuck quarterbacks, fuck safety.
That's going to be the key. I think y'all need to go defense though, man.
Nah, bro. Because I look at it like this. At number 10, it really ain't a defender that's worth that number 10 spot. A cornerback, which one of them worth 10? I don't think Surtain all of that. He ain't even got speed. He probably run 4.6, 4.5.
Yeah,
D-Dog sleep.
Snoring.
D-Dog.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, it ain't a defensive end that's like a Myles Garrett or nothing in this draft. It ain't no Pat Pease in this draft. It ain't one defensive player in this draft you could say, okay, he is the best player in this generation, or he's a generational talent, whatever they say.
Who is that?
You ain't got one player in this draft that's a generational talent on defense.
Oh, you're not in the first round.
That's what I'm saying. Not in the first round. So shit, I'm gonna go strength on strength. Shit, get an offensive line to get you another weapon for that.
I mean, that's always a good strategy. You can't lose with that. But
yeah, we get defense 2nd round through 5th round. All defense.
It's just your defense was so bad.
It was, man. Everybody. I think everybody know I run.
What I say when I first started.
Just off the perception, you got to get a first round defensive player.
Yeah, but all the talent is 2nd round through 5th round. 2nd round through 4th round. That's where all the talent is.
I hope it don't happen. I hope it don't happen because once again, fuck y'all. But the best player for y'all would be that Penn State linebacker. That's who y'all really need.
Hey, we might get him too.
Yeah.
Because they talking about cutting Jalen Smith. We either gonna cut Jalen Smith or we not gonna give LVE his 5th round option. One of them two gonna happen.
Right.
So you might be on something with that Mike Parsons.
But I don't think he's gonna be there at 10. You might have to trade up to get him.
Nah, because I think all them quarterbacks going in that top 7.
Yeah, you know how they bump up quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah.
Draft.
I think 4 or 5 of them quarterbacks going in the top 7.
Going first. No Sunshine going first. So that's a wrap on that. I think the Fields is going number 2.
They say that BYU cat going number 2. Either way, they gonna be in the top 5.
I think the left tackle from Oregon still top 5.
He going at 5. I think he going 5 at the Bengals because they got a quarterback.
All right. And then after that, It's defense, and it's Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons going between 6 and 10.
Philly, I think they gonna ride with Hurts. Carolina might get a quarterback though.
Carolina might get a quarterback, but Philly might take Parsons.
Right.
Uh,
I think they going receiver since they got rid of Deshaun Jackson, and they might be getting rid of the big boy. He's played with Chicago.
Jeffrey, Alshon
Jeffrey. Yeah, I think they getting rid of Jeffrey too.
Yeah, they might. But see, it's so many receivers. Oh, and I forgot about what's his name going top 10. He's definitely top 10 too. Jamar Chase for LSU.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's
you got Chase, you got Smith, you got Waddle, and then you got Pitts.
And who's the other one that sat out? It
was it the dude from
that sat out the whole year?
From Minnesota?
I think from Minnesota, yeah.
Bateman. I think he might be there.
I don't know his name, but I know they canceled. Remember, they canceled the season, so he sat out. Then they said the season was back on. He was like, "Well, fuck it, I'm already training for the NFL. I ain't even playing this year." But he's definitely top 10 pick.
A lot of them players sat out for a year, man. So
yeah, I said it ain't gonna be no combine, so that's gonna throw shit off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what they doing at the pro day, they using the real technology from the combine. So when they do the 40, it's gonna be on the laser and the handheld.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna get the true 40 when they put it on the laser.
Okay. All right. Long as it's the accurate numbers. I don't give a fuck where they do it. That's what I was worried about. Because I knew if the coaches had to stop watching, all the times it's gonna be like that.
Yeah, because it's more advanced nowadays when it comes down to scouting.
So when they do that little 10-yard shuttle and all that, it should be on the laser. So you get the real actual times when they do the laser.
Yeah, that's all I care about. You don't think Joe Hornson is a top 10er?
That's who I want. If we go cornerback, bro, I want J.C. Horn.
What's up, Natural? How you doing?
I want Foley. I want J.C. Horn, bro.
Yeah, he's a ball.
Right.
My philosophy on it is I don't want any cornerbacks because cornerbacks a good cornerback is the most rarest thing in the NFL to me. A real good.
That's a good question because at this state in time, bro, we really ain't got that.
There's no
shutdown cornerback right now. They either too old or they hurt. They've been hurt,
or they just been lied to. Patrick Peterson was never a shutdown corner.
Right.
Patrick Peterson had the speed and he had the reputation, so people treated him like he was a shutdown corner. But the second they started going at Patrick Peterson, they was like, "Oh shit, we got barbecue chicken over here."
I've been seeing him get beat. Megatron, Dez, all of them don't beat him, but you know.
Yeah, he lived off reputation.
Right. That's what they do in the league.
And then Gilmore had that one good season, and now he's been off reputation. That motherfucker ain't no shutdown corner.
Hell nah.
The last shutdown corner was Reeves. We ain't had a shutdown corner since Reeves.
Yeah, since
Reeves and Cromartie.
Yeah.
What's his name, Cromartie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rogers. Not Rogers.
No, Antonio.
Yeah.
Good, but he wasn't no shutdown corner.
Nah.
What's his name was good. Damn good, but I still would give him shutdown corner. Akeem Talib.
Keeps leading.
But I wouldn't give him
Talib.
Keith Talib was a goon though.
Yeah, he was outright. He was like the new Bobby Taylor. Do you remember Bobby Taylor back in the day?
Yeah, I remember Taylor.
Bobby Taylor was a goon.
That was the first cornerback that gave Michael Irvin problems, bro. Like Michael Irvin used to toss everybody until he ran up to Bobby Taylor.
Exactly.
He was like the first big corner, big 6'2", 6'3" corner.
And see, I hate Philly more than I hate anybody in our division.
You hate
you
who?
do?
I hate Philly the most.
Yeah.
I'm starting to hate the Giants more.
Yeah, I hate Philly the most because
I don't like the Giants, bro.
Bro,
Like
the Giants, to me, the Giants was never the non-factor in the division. It was always the Cowboys, the Skins, and the Eagles. Even though they snuck them 2 Super Bowls in, bro, I still never really looked at them like they was a threat.
And see, I don't look at them as a threat, but when it's all said and done, they got more rings than we do now.
That's why I'm looking at them like crazy.
They up by 1 on us.
Yeah.
And it's that's why I don't care about them, because even though they got more, they still are irrelevant. Like they just don't matter.
Nah. To me, they always got through on some lucky shit, bro. Every time they advanced and went past one of us, it was always on some lucky shit, some crazy shit that happened in the game.
Yep, some fucking super helmet catches and all that.
all that type of shit. Fluke A's ass shit.
Yeah, you ain't never lied there.
That stuff used to be like, oh my goodness, Giants really beat the undefeated Patriots. They did that, but you know.
I mean, even
I guess they beat
ourselves. I mean, Phil Simms was some shit.
Right.
People act like Phil Simms was good. Chris Simms is his fault.
Yeah.
Simms just wasn't fortunate enough to have Lawrence Taylor on his fucking team. But Phil Simms was some shit.
Phil was cold, bro.
Jeff Hostetler was some shit.
I like Hostetler kind of better than Phil back then. Because he was more athletic. He can get out and run. You know, he scrambled up.
So who was like the goodest? Like, was they
And don't get me wrong, all the Redskin quarterbacks was some shit. I mean, as much as I like Doug Williams and what he did that season, let's not forget Doug Williams couldn't take Jay Strader's job most of that year. So it's not like Doug Williams was ripping it up. He just came on at the right time and did the damn thing. No different than Hostetler, no different than Chris Simms. But Chris Simms is on every TV network like he's motherfucking Roger Staubach or something out this motherfucker. And he ain't. He's just Chris Simms.
He couldn't even win in college, bro.
Chris Simms would not have been able to hold Joe Theismann's jockstrap if they'd have played the same amount of years.
I ain't never mess with Chris Simms, bro. Dude show up at the University of Texas first day in the limo.
And he said,
you know, everybody else on the team broke. They ain't got no rich millionaire daddy that played in the league.
And
I gotta check that out.
Better than Major Applewhite.
That's what I'm saying. Major Applewhite, every time he got in the game, he was winning. He always had to come in for Chris Simms and take the game over.
Yeah.
And he win.
Remember Rob Johnson for the Bills? And they'd start Rob Johnson every game, and then Doug Flutie would have to come in and win the fucking game.
Right.
Rob Johnson was trash.
It's like, why you don't play this dude anyway?
Rob Johnson played for us too.
Yeah,
He sure did.
it was him and what was the other dude? J.P. Lawson or J.P. Law, whatever his name was.
Yeah, JP Lawson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you called in, Reddy, we was having a trip down bullshit memory lane. We came up to the conclusion that we could probably make a whole 53-man roster with just the quarterbacks we had since Snyder on.
Bro, y'all had a lot of fucking quarterbacks. I
Yeah.
forgot y'all had Mark Brunell. Like, I seen a replay of one
No,
game.
you
I don't know
didn't.
what year it was. I was like, damn, they had Mark Brunell?
Don't lie, Reddy. Now, you know we had Mark Brunell just off of what he did on Monday night.
But like you said, y'all had so many quarterbacks. I kind of forgot about Mark Brunell, bro. I forgot
Yeah.
about that dude.
Hey,
You know,
Mark Brunell, man,
hey,
he
look,
was
out of
the
all the
decent. He
quarterbacks,
was the decent one.
yeah,
I ain't gonna front. Mark Brunell was cold.
yeah. No, I was gonna say out
Yeah.
of all the quarterbacks we had, I thought that the one that was going to shine was Jason Campbell. I just knew he was going to be good.
I like Jason Campbell, bro.
He let me down.
I like Jason Campbell.
I didn't like him at all. Jason Cameron, and see, you might not know this, Reddy, but everybody else is from the area, so y'all will know.
I got me a Jason Campbell jersey, y'all. Y'all won't believe it.
But Jason Campbell was the reincarnation of Calvert Chain.
Calvert Chain.
Jason Campbell was soft as puppy shit. Jason Campbell was the black dude that the white woman called the police on in Central Park, and he didn't want to press charges against the parent.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. That's tough.
I was just out here bird watching. And then this white woman had her dog out. That's Jason Campbell.
No, bro. Jason Campbell look thorough, bro. Don't tell me that, bro.
Jason Campbell is a wigger.
Wow,
not a wigger, though.
A wigger. He's a fucking wigger.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
I ain't see you down there, Alba.
What is that?
I'm back.
What's going on in here, man? Big Q, what you got going on this channel, man?
I don't know, man. You know, they pop out of nowhere. You know, we got good supporters. We got good supporters. You know.
Hey, look, how about the bushes real quick?
Yeah.
What in the world?
Ivo, what's up with it?
He said the top three.
What's up?
Said the top three quarterbacks and free agents. We should sign.
Y'all should definitely sign me.
Free agent quarterbacks we should sign.
I should be at the top of all y'all lists. QB1.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Our quarterback hasn't been cut yet. We're still waiting for our quarterback to be cut.
What's up, Nacho?
When all the Texans wanted the first and the third rounder for Watson, then that's when we'll have our quarterback. As long as they're talking that bullshit about 3 first rounders, they can
Or Sierra and Russell Wilson decided to go ahead and come to Washington.
I don't really care this year, Reddy. I'm on some Tampa Bay Buccaneers shit.
Okay, right. Okay.
I want to fill in the rest of our team.
It's just the pitcher, y'all. It's just the pitcher.
And then have a quarterback want to choose us the following year. A la Brady style. Like, I think perfect scenario for me is to finish off our linebacker, free safety, like we talked about. get a second receiver in the draft, get a tight end in the draft, and then next year, that quarterback that Green Bay drafted ain't gonna sit 3 years in a row. So Aaron Rodgers, come on home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't
why
want us to get.
that ain't gonna really happen. But that's how I'm thinking about it. Like, fuck a quarterback this year, because I'm not trying to force the issue. And if it ain't a good quarterback out here, it just ain't a good quarterback out here. And I don't see one.
We here to take it over, man.
Yeah, y'all got about, I say, like you said, 2 positions. They're free safety and that middle linebacker.
That's all. That's all the quarterback got to do is don't turn over the football.
Well, 4 positions: middle linebacker, free safety, tight end, and another wideout.
Right. But I was just talking about, make the dominant defense.
Yeah. The first 2 draft picks finish the defense. 3rd and 4th rounds finish the offense. And then if there's a 5th round quarterback that should have been taken in the 3rd round or something, we can take a fly on them. If not, we load up with offensive linemen after that, and I'll see you next season.
Yeah, y'all ain't far on that defense, man, from being a complete, total dominant defense. Y'all ain't far from that.
Yeah.
We need it in the worst way, man. Like, because if we can turn our defense into something Raven-esque, or even the Bears back on Love. Remember back in team that catching the ball. They let you catch it. But right after you catch it, they catch that motherfucker right about you.
Yeah.
Like that's the type of defense we need, because we ain't never gonna have a Ram type offense, especially under Ron Rivera. So
Nah.
the only chance that we gonna have to put up 35 points is to double the team we playing in possession. If y'all get 5 offensive possessions, we got to get 7 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And the way we're going to get that is the defense putting the ball back in our hands, or better yet, scoring themselves.
Right.
So I want that Seattle Hawks, Lisa Boom type defense. Like I say, Bears, Ravens, Steelers. Like when we getting that echelon of defense, then we can worry about the offense.
But see, y'all closer to it than we are. So we filed that offense.
But see, that's why we got to do it that way, because see, Jay Gruden, dumbass, would try to catch y'all offensively. But y'all had such a big lead offensively. It was no point of us trying to catch y'all that way. We would always been playing catch up. Ron Rivera came in and was smart enough to realize we already got the advantage on defense if we put them in the right scheme, number one. And number two, since they got the advantage on offense, we ain't gonna out offense them. We gotta shut them down through our defense. If Dak putting up 40, we ain't gonna put up 40 with them. We gotta find a way to hold Dak to 25.
Yep, that's true.
So it's just common sense. And this is
Like I said,
this is the first time Marty Schottenheimer was our coach and Dan Snyder was our owner that we got a football dude making football decisions. Because the Gibbs wasn't the original Joe Gibbs.
Yeah, y'all definitely there though. I give y'all that.
We gotta be thinking Joe Gibbs on that higher though.
Yeah, y'all good on the pass rush. It's just the back end, bro. Y'all get that back end straight.
It's a GG, bro.
Niggas ain't gonna want to see the skins, bro. Especially y'all get that secondary straight.
Yeah, like I said, we need before we get our secondary straight, we got to stop the run. and that's why I need that middle linebacker.
Right.
Like we make all the jokes in the world about faggy ass Zeke, but I think last year was the first year ever Zeke didn't get a top 100 on us. Like Zeke averages three digits against us. So, like I say, as long as we can stop the run, because Saquon Barkley didn't play last year.
Right.
With the same defense we got, Saquon, boy, we ain't gonna have a chance to get into no third down. Saquon Barkley gonna average 5-6 yards a pop. Be first down every second down. First down, second down, first down, second down.
Right.
Well,
That's some bitch fast and motherfucker.
and strong as an ox.
So what you think about this, y'all?
See, that's what we need. Like, we need them defensive tackles, bro.
For a third. Fuck no. Minshew for. I'm not giving up no draft pick for no fucking quarterback that's not named Aaron Rodgers, not named Russell Wilson, not named Watson. Period. Those are the only three quarterbacks that off the market. I would have given up a draft pick for that. But other than that, no Minshew, no Mariota, no Derek Carr, no Sam Darnold. Stop trying to give me your trash, man.
All right, now.
My bad, Reddy. What was you saying, babe? I said to reply to that.
I was just listening, bro.
Yeah, I don't want none of that bullshit. Go ahead, what's that? I'm sorry.
I know we just need some big boys up front, man. We need about 2 big boys in the middle at defensive tackle. And we need a free safety. We get them 2 positions solidified, change our whole defense around.
Hey, you got to look at the free safeties that's out there, man. Matter of fact, have you watched any TCU games this year?
Yeah.
You know about their free
safeties? I like Maury and the little dude.
Yeah, I like the little dude.
Little dude actually better.
He is like that, man.
Yeah, he actually better, bro.
What's up, T-Ho?
Little dude got Bob Sanders written all over him.
Yeah.
That
he
is
hard, bro.
All day long.
He hard, man, but it's just I think they said he about 5'7", 5'8", like 175, like he real light.
I don't give a fuck.
See, if he was like 190, he might have, they might draft him first, second, third round.
I don't get it. And see, and the thing about it is they saying ain't no safeties gonna go before the third round.
That's cold. I was thinking we at least get one of them dudes in the second round.
That cornerback for Syracuse, they gonna move him to safety. He like that. Right. It's another safety. I can't think of his name right now.
If he play for us, he'll play corner though. Dude over here like them big tall corners.
Oh, for real?
They can play press, yeah. Because if you think about Seattle back when they was winning the Super Bowl, everybody in their secondary besides Earl Thomas was 6'3" or above.
Yeah, that's right.
Richard Sherman 6'3". Brandon Browner was 6'4". Cam Chancellor was 6'4".
Yeah,
Earl, the only one, was like 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah, he was the best one.
Right.
He was the best.
He was the free safety. He was the roof. You know what I'm saying?
And like I say, that's what that TCU young is gonna be, man. That's what I say. I would expect him, because if you get him in the third, fourth round, you expecting him to have an eye rookie year. Not so. That second year, he gonna come back. He say 175 now. Second year, he come back 190. He can put on 15.
For his height, he get 190. He'll be all right.
And if you put it on all muscle,
Right.
he's trouble.
Yeah.
And if you put it on and don't lose speed and his athleticism, because Young can jump like shit. Like he might be only 5'8", but he got range.
Yeah, he got that. I'll give him that.
And one thing I give Texas, y'all might not produce the best quarterback, but every other position, it's balls.
Yeah.
It's balls. So if just by him doing it at TCU at that level, that's good enough for me. I will gladly take a flyer on him.
Mm-hmm. I like the other dude too. Maury, he real athletic. And he's 6'2", about 200.
He like that, but we don't need a strong safety.
Yeah.
We need that free range safety because Cameron Curl is already the strong safety, and we still got Landon Collins beating up all that free.
Yeah.
So I just don't see us getting enough strong safety. Like you said, it might work out for y'all because I know y'all revamping y'all whole secondary.
Right. See, we good at strong safety because we got Donovan Wilson, the young boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I don't know too much about y'all players. What's the deal with him?
Yeah, he's straight like that's the dude that was knocking down the running back from Minnesota.
Oh, okay. I know you all about.
Yeah, when he kept popping Cook, and then he sacked Kirk Cousins like twice, I think.
Okay.
He had that big game, Donovan Wilson.
Where is he from?
Texas A&M.
So that once again, as I just told you, like I said, them Texas boys, they solidify themselves at all them other positions. So
right.
Hey, you ain't got to worry about him.
See, we just need a free safety. We get a free safety and some big boys to stop the run.
Yeah, see, we're in the same boat. Y'all need deep tackles and the free safety. We need linebackers and the free safety.
Yeah.
Like if we get our linebackers, and like I said, the young and I like is Zaylen Collins. I like that big boy from Tulsa.
Oh, okay. I've been hearing a lot about him.
Hey, you need to watch his tape, my brother. Like he is 100% dog. Have you seen his tape? Zaylen Collins.
That's the one they call JOK.
I don't know what they call him, to be honest, but he the one that won the Brett Nerd. He won the Brett Nerd. He won basically every linebacker award that he could win except for the Heisman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he dominated, and he looked just like Ron Rivera. He looked like a big ass Indian.
Hell no.
Big light skinned Indian out that job. But yeah, he's old.
That's what I was telling Skins, bro. This shit gonna come down to only two teams, Washington and Dallas.
And as it should.
Yeah, I don't see the Giants doing shit. Goddamn me, Disco Danny. He ain't talking about that.
The only thing I have to say about every time we think the Giants ain't gonna do shit, it's when they do something.
That's what blows me about them. They a sneaky team, bro.
And see, they sneaky because they always draft D-line. Always. Like whether it's second round, third round, there is no draft the Giants have where they not adding D-line.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's fact on that.
And that formula works. Like you might not be the best team, but they're rarely out of the mix.
Yeah, I give them that. They stay on that front four.
Yeah, man. And that's why I was happy.
Because now I'm looking at this now, like Kansas City, they not really a threat no more after the way they got beat like that against Buccaneers, because everybody got the philosophy. I feel like people gonna have the philosophy for them. And the only player on that team, really, I'm gonna say this: the whole key is stopping Hill. If you stop Hill of that offense, you can beat them.
And I agree with you. That was the formula that worked for Tampa this year.
No.
Yeah,
But that's why they're gonna go back to the drawing board and they're gonna start running more of their offense to Edwards Valerio, whatever the running
right.
like expect
You
a
good, man.
better second year out of the running back and expect him to be more of a focal point of the offense. And especially if they re-sign Le'Veon Bell. If they re-sign Le'Veon Bell,
Oh, you
expect
want it?
to have a lot more plays in their backfield to counteract when people neutralize Tyreek Hill. Because Tyreek Hill is definitely the most explosive player that they have on their team, but he's not the only explosive player. They just
Nah,
start relying on him too much. They just got to start realizing to spread the wealth a little bit because Tyreek Hill isn't the key.
yeah, you don't want him to beat you out of all of them, though.
But at the end of the day, the winning formula for them is Mahomes. As good as Tyreek Evans is, he's still just an accessory. He's just a star. Mahomes is still the coach.
Yeah.
That's true.
So they
You
made the
got it. Like what they say, just get pressure on that quarterback. That it sure will fall.
they
You
cut
know.
you cut the head off and the body will follow.
Yeah.
So
Every time.
yeah, that my man Thanos told you himself. You should have gone for the head. Yeah, so that's where it all ends and begins. So that's why I'm glad. That's why I say I want us to do it the Confucius way, Reddy. I want us to do it the opposite way. Everybody right now is worried about the quarterback, and finding their quarterback, drafting their quarterback. They got the Eagles possibly trying to replace Carson Wentz. They got Carolina trying to already replace Teddy Bridgewater. And so everybody that even got quarterbacks is trying to replace quarterbacks. We need to go in the complete opposite direction and let certain shit fall in our lap.
That's true.
And if it don't fall in our lap this year, like I said, that's what we can target next year because we won't have to target everything else.
True that.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm hoping. What up, T.O.?
Yeah.
J.O.K. is a great linebacker we draft. Who is J.O.K.? That one from Notre Dame, the African.
I think so.
T.O. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid, my brother.
Yeah, man. Certain players out there, you know, we can't keep on looking at these certain players that think we gonna get. Rumors is something, T.O. at this time of year, you know. So they really gonna come up big this week. You think the rumors was bad last week? Watch this week because it's
Yeah.
almost that time to see free agencies go through and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to come strong.
Fact. It's definitely line season now. We're in the heart of line season.
Yeah.
But the reason that we don't want him, T.O., is because he weighs only 215 pounds. He is a linebacker that literally weighs less than our strong safety does. We do not need that. We need a linebacker who can handle NFL running backs who's ready day one. Not somebody that we got to wait on for next year or 2 years away or give them time. No. We need a grown-ass man right now to step in day one and smack somebody in the mouth. Period.
Yeah.
No projects.
She said, what we going to do with the 19 pick?
Outlaw can't answer that question.
Yeah.
We getting the middle linebacker from Tulsa.
Yeah.
That's exactly who we getting. Zaylen Collins.
Right there. That's what we getting. Hey, even though I don't know too many of these draft picks, I hope they pan out. That's just me because, you know, you can see a lot on that college field. And if they don't pan out, you know the deal. You feel me?
I put it like this. Since the NFL has figured out steroids, Tony Manson and the boss, if you come into the league at 6'5", 260 pounds, and a running back 90-yard interception, you're going to be all right.
That's right.
You're going to be fine in the NFL. Exactly, Franklin. He looks just like Ron Rivera. Look like his son.
I gotta check it out.
Big ass Navajo Indian.
I gotta check it out for myself though. I gotta check that out.
Have you seen him yet, Paul?
Nah, I ain't seen him yet.
Oh. Dirt.
Hey, Dirt.
Dirt might be snoring. He might be next to snoring.
Yeah. I might have to. I'm gonna cut it short a little bit.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
But thank you, B-Nil. Thank you all. Yeah, thank you to all, man. I really appreciate it. You feel me? Dirt, everybody, in the chat for staying in there, sticking in there with me. You feel me? I really appreciate it. Ivo for coming up on the panel. Who else? There's so many. Ready Red came up. You feel me? Thank y'all, man. If I didn't, I don't want to forget nobody, but thank y'all, man. Natural, T-Ho, all y'all. I got a couple of people from Instagram that came over too, so I want to give a shout out to them too. Thank y'all for coming from that platform to this platform and support me right there too. So I want to give y'all some, thank y'all so much. No doubt, man. And sharing me out, the people that shared me out liked it up and everything. Thank y'all. I had the ball. I learned. I'm keep on learning stuff as days go by when it comes down to this, especially with the media. You feel me? Oh my goodness, it's crazy. So I'm learning it slowly but surely. No doubt, man.
Yeah.
But
excited about today was Ron's press conference. Kept it real. Gave me exactly what I wanted as a Redskin fan. Gave the media absolutely nothing. And they had to accept it and just deal with it. Like I said, once again, just another reminder that Jay Gruden is gone. That we have a real football guy making football decisions and running things from a football standpoint.
Yeah.
Do things like that, we naturally attract football players, not
Yeah.
athletes, not Robert Griffin III, that's track stars that can wear a helmet, or players that just want to get a check, you know, the Terrell Pryors of the world and this and that just look like Adonis in their uniform, but when you get on the field, they drop every fucking pass. We're getting real football players now. And if you're not getting real results, move.
That's true.
So God bless you, Big Simp.
No doubt. No doubt.
I love your energy. I love your platform.
No doubt.
Make sure y'all hit the like button for my man. Make sure you subscribe, tune in, because Big Simple has bigger and better things coming for everybody.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. No doubt. And thank you to, you know, my grandmother. I know my grandmother watching. My father was just in here for, you know, for some minutes. You feel me? And my little cousin was in here. So I really want to say thank y'all. A lot of support. You know, I want that support. You feel me? So I really like that. I really like that though, all day. And I can't wait to support. I can't wait to support all y'all back. You feel me? I can't wait. So thank y'all so much.
You deserve it, my brother. Everything
No doubt.
you deserve. You're a hard worker. You got a great personality. You got one of the best partners in the business with Lil Simp. So hey.
That's right. Lil Simp, what you guys say? What you guys say, man? Hey, man, y'all thought I was gone player. Y'all thought I was gone player. It's about 12 o'clock in the morning, player. You know, I've been relaxing for the whole time. I was listening to all y'all talking about my skin. But guess what, player? We doing it. We doing it, player.
Wisdom. My man, Pots and Pans. The one
That's right.
Lil Simp.
Thank you. That's right. Hey, but I catch y'all later, man. I love all y'all. Peace.